this preliminary investigation where they said IPOB and the MSN are responsible for the attacks?
Their tactics is that they try to identify grievances of people in a particular area. If it is Imo State and probably there are some IPOB people who are not happy, they hire hoodlums from outside Imo State. They bring them in pretending to be IPOB, and they commit this crime and they they go away. So it is not about IPOB. Yes, we agree. We have aggrieved IPOB members, but I can tell you, those who are doing this destruction, most of them were brought from outside Imo State.
So, if you say that they are really not IPOB members, another insinuation that a few commentators have put into this is perhaps the military operations that we saw in the past few days, which of course you also commented about. Is there any link between that military operations and what we saw in the last few days?
As I speak to you,
oh yes, it's that time of the year we honor our heroes and heroines in Biafran Heroes and Heroines Remembrance Day 2025. We, the entire family of IPOB South Africa, wishes to invite you all Biafrans and lovers of freedom to our annual 30th May celebration. It's going to be bigger, better, and more honoring to our immortalized heroes and heroines. We are so proud of their sacrifices.
Shout it, sing it, all hail Biafra.
Date for this great memorable event is Friday, 30th May 2025. Venue will be all 9 provinces in South Africa. Outing venue: Lady of Perpetual Help Parish Catholic Church, Vereeniging, CR 43, Kruger Avenue and 18 Edward Street, Vereeniging, South Africa. If you are in South Africa and its environment, please don't miss this great annual event that brings nostalgic memories that binds us together. For inquiries, contact South Africa Coordinator Mazi with the phone number +27 810 783 126. Deputy South African Coordinator Mazi Mweze, National Mobilizing Officer Mazi Izuna, IPOB South African Office Line +27 102 069 133. Papa, Mama, brother, sister, in-laws, friends, and business associates. This is a day of respect and honor to our dead, and a thing of pride to us, the living Biafrans. If you love freedom in any manner, then come join us. Let's make history yet again. Date once again, Friday, 30th May 2025. Venue: Lady of Perpetual Help Parish Catholic Church, Vereeniging, CR 43, Kruger Avenue and 18 Edward Street, Vereeniging, South Africa. Don't miss it. Please note, IPOB Heroes Day in South Africa is done on provincial level. The only approved venue for gutting is at Our Lady of Perpetual Help Parish Catholic Church, Vereeniging, CR 43, Kruger Avenue and 18 Edward Street, Vereeniging. You can call the office line for information on how to get to other provinces where the event is taking place. This message is from IPOB South Africa National Executive. If they don't honor your dead, you honor your dead by yourself, because he who feels the pain knows where it pains. IPOB, one family.
God bless Biafra.
Welcome back. This is Radio Biafra House of Service coming to you through Radio Biafra London. My name remains Mazi Jonathan Chinedu from Alo province of Biafra London. We are here live and direct. Today is the 24th day of May 2025. Today is Saturday, being Oboche Nkwo. Therefore, our lines are now opened. As I said, please, we use only WhatsApp today. WhatsApp, please. I will reactivate my signal line in no distant time. Let me get another phone. I'll do it. Our WhatsApp line remains what it is, +61 405 142 547. I repeat, +61 405 142 547. Caller on WhatsApp, can you hear me, please? You are the first caller. Can you hear me, please? You go on. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
There we Mazi. Welcome to the program.
Yeah, Mazi Jonathan. There we
Udodrege.
Mazi Chime from Ireland. There we Mazi. Mazi, before I make my contribution, I would like to appeal for one thing to our leadership. I saw a post by Benjamin Madibudo. I'm not sounding hard, but I would like to support something he said. You know, that he made a post about the Fulani is making a trek. I don't hear answer. But from his post, he said they're coming to Enugu and the port. I wish our leadership will allow them, because it seems like our people, you know, we have a lot of, if we allow the mindset, the way our people reason and achieve our Biafra, so I wish our leaders will even allow these people to teach our people a bitter lesson. At least even help us to reduce this buffoon, these people, their mentality. Because the way our people reason, because you read something about VDM, who doesn't know that guy is an agent provocateur? He just like the same experiment, shouting, and people are foolishly falling for it. How long will our people keep, being this stupid? How long? Why will we be allowing this? There's a big problem allowing the way our people reason. I don't know what is wrong with them. The information is out there for who cares to learn, to educate himself. But it seems our people have resulted in stupidity in the highest level, that you are seeking a solution from your enemy. Does it mean they have never heard about histories? They have never heard about the volunteer forces? They haven't read the history about the Arab slavery, who never cared to know who are these people, who sold their fellow people to the Arabs, to the Europe. Even people who sabotage Kume. Does it mean they don't know this? It's not, the information is out there. Why are they finding it so hard to educate themselves? Even another thing that is going on, our people, I know they will not care to know, is the Ibrahim Traore, a group of people who always hide under Pan-Africanism or under one Nigeria that always sing, let's unite, let's be one, has started using their Twitter and TikTok platform to be bashing this man. Our people should learn what happens to us in 1966 when the BBC used their platform to promote hate against us. When their Nigerian military carried a Q, they twisted it and tagged it Igbo Q. Now, the people in African nations have started to point accusing finger on Nigerians that are sabotaging that Ibrahim Traore. Our people, a lot of our people live in West African region. They should start speaking up and call them by their name, that these are Yoruba Nigerians. They are not Biafra. They are weird. It's up to them. Because though we know nothing will happen to him, but our people doesn't like to be more, how do I put it? To prevent, they don't know what is prevention. They don't understand that word, how to prevent something. It's just like what you said about if our people 50% contributed towards ESN, a lot of things will change. But they won't do it. So even my appeal, I wish they would teach them a bitter lesson, because that is the only language they will understand. Allow these people, these marudas, let the governors they are hoping, let the same army that has been infiltrated by the Fulanese, let them come and save them. So that if there's only thing, if it's that will be the only way they will learn a bitter lesson, let them learn it. At least that will help us to reduce this stupidity in them. So these are the things I would just want to appeal, and also to make my contribution about our people, that our people, the only way they can learn is through bitter lessons. Because only by trying to sensitize them will not be enough. The history has said that.
One thing good for you to do, he will do. Everybody, ndị Igbo maka esi arally around the foreigner in order to, yawa. Before you know, and now pump ego there. Whereas the main savior that is coming from us, we ourselves, not one individual, but everybody's participation, they will overlook it. That is how our people are programmed. Our religion is part and parcel of that situation, programming our people to behave like that. Because everybody is looking for individual survival. No VDM that will, fight for their right against NAFTAC. Before you know, they will announce that, okay, we have gotten VDM's suit against NAFTAC. They will put that. Igbo people that is what they want. Be giving them what they like to hear, what they want. Small sample. That is how our people are. Very, very bad. When we say support ESN, contribute. Who is that? As Nnamdi Kanu there inside now. Who? I they confused. Waiting. Who is? They will start asking questions upon questions. But they are seeing that the Geo riding private jets. Igbo man can never ask questions. Hey, Ogabawo. Sometimes I'm saying they buy Caller, what's up? Welcome to the program. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you, Mazi Jonathan.
Mazi.
My name is Mazi Onyemechi. Mazi Onyemechi is from Nkuka province of Biafra land, and I'm calling you from the blessed land of Biafra, Mazi. Mazi Jonathan, today is the first day of getting you on call. Not that I'm not following you. I'm following you always on your religious Saturday program, always. But getting you through phone call is a very difficult thing. But we must continue and we must not relent. That is what I can say for now for that. But let me make a contribution on your program of today's religious discussion, because a lot you have been teaching, a lot of your teachings have made me personally to the kind of the awaken reasoning towards spirituality, belief system of any kind. Because if not for this radio that our leader Nnamdi Kanu have installed, and they made us to be using it to liberate our mindset towards any superstitious belief. I don't know where many of our people have will be by now, but I thank Kabiyama for this platform which he have given us so that we will use it and liberate ourselves. But many of our people are still lacking behind, because as it is, many people are not listening to Radio Biafra. Because if you go around, so we do let's assume in Biafra land, many people are not listening. But you will see that person following like this VDM we are talking about, anything that VDM said, even now, by before 1 hour, the person will be posting it to his platform. But for the person to bring that time, that data, that energy to listen to word of wisdom, no word of knowledge from Radio Biafra, will not be asking you, how will he get Radio Biafra? How will he be listening to Radio Biafra? Whereas he didn't ask you, how will he get to know VDM and co. So, Mazi, let me go straight because our spiritual mentality, let me say such a thing, because our many of our spiritual mentality, those that have not been awakened, are still believing that there is a spirit who is sitting up somewhere and be kind of monitoring whatever you do, that when you talk to that spirit, the spirit will do something for you spiritually. But to my own kind of understanding and findings in things of physical realm, whatever you reason in your mind is the spirit. Then whatever you use your hand or physical practicality and do is what the result of that reasoning. The spirit, maybe some of those that are praying to the spirit. When you use your hand and do, maybe let me give an example. Like now, if you cultivate a ground and plant corn, before you go to farm, you will think what kind of crop I will put in this farm, which time is the season of this farming this that is the spirituality of it. But when you now take your cutlass, take your hoe, go to farm and till a soil and plant a corn and it's germinate, that is the practicality we are talking about, going back to our roots. That is how I understand it about going back to our roots. But some of our people, when they hear go back to our roots, they will be thinking that maybe doing some okite or whatever things that you will be kind of practicing.
Mazi, let me come in there. That is, these people that are pushing it like this, most of them are mischievous. They know It's just like people that are demonizing ESN, Nigerian government. They know that those people that they are calling ESN, that they are criminals. They are not ESN. Inside them, they know. But they are using it. You know, it's politics. They are playing politics in order to demonize ESN. The same way, people are misinterpreting what we are preaching. They are not doing it out of ignorance. They are doing it out of in order to, demonize it, to show the people, that they're going back to our root. This is the people doing okite, as if it's what we are preaching. Okite and pastors coming telling you fast and pray and boutique, all are the same thing. These are people that run out from the church. They are the same. It's not what we preach. What we preach is our natural, our pure values and the practicality. That I'm a realist. Realist, you know what is realist? We face our reality, not waiting for this and that. If we don't contribute financially for IPOB to support ESN, it will fall. That is the reality. There is no spirit. You call from now till the kingdom come. Throw money. Do feed the ESN in the bush. It cannot happen. It is we that can do it. That is going back to our root and preaching. And that is what it is. But when you see all these people, when they come, they thwart the message, they deviate it to what suits them in order to use it. These are the same people, the same way Nigerian government deviates ESN. Like I wrote on my timeline some time ago, I said, why is Nigerian government not showing or judging ESN with really what we are doing? Mazi Chinasaworu, many of the times he will bring out how ESN is video evidence of how ESN is combating the Fulani killer terrorists, killer headsmen in our bushes, shooting down their cows. You say this is our job. Why is Nigerian government not talking about it? But they will take people that are criminals, which they sponsored in order to kill our people. They will use it as a ESN. Look at the ESN. It's them. They portray it. Oh, this is the ESN. It's the same thing. The same thing. These people that are changing demonizing our preaching. That is exactly the same thing. So please look at that. Is they are politicizing our message. We are realists. Going back to our root means solving our problems by ourselves. There is no spirit that is there to do it for us. It is we that can do it. Mazi, please go on.
Thank you, Mazi. One thing is, like now, if you come to those that take going back to our roots as maybe is okay or whatever. This is the same thing. It's the same thing like when a pastor will give you 100 days fasting and prayer to pray so that one thing or the other will happen to you. It's just as the same as telling you to go to one inside bush or those that are in their house practicing one thing or the other. It's the same thing. Because that 100 days fasting and prayer, that whole people, there are none of them that can give anything. Rather, practicality, either you go to market and buy and sell, or you go to farm and cultivate a crop and go and sell or eat. That is the thing that will give you what you call about going back to our roots. That when you go to people to do people for you, or you go to pastor to mix prayer for you, because this time around, even some pastors do mix prayer. Before you see some pastors, they will collect much amount for you, or a kind of money that you consultation fee, which is happening in so many churches. No man, which one is coming among the two? Let's tell ourselves the truth, Mazi, because if there is no platform like this that people will be coming to, like listening and be opening their eyes, you see, like tomorrow is the Sunday, come to any part of Biafra land now, you will see that all churches will be filled up. Okay, pastors, fathers, all the reverend fathers, go to every church. You will find out that none of them will even preach what will a kind of make you give service or give vision of any kind. Rather, it's just about money. Just about money. After everything, they will collect money and either enrich themselves or send back to Rome or to any headquarters that their church is headed for. But it's high time we start this by ourselves. Whatever we do by ourselves is what is called practicality, which is helping ourselves in a way because there are no spirits that can come and gather money to build a church. There is no church in this kind of a Biafra land in our land that you will see that one spirit just overnight they say let this church stand and the church stand. No, rather it's me and you, one or two people members that contributed money for the church to be built. They bought cement, they bought chickens, they even pay laborers. Rather, if there's anything like miracle, why not it be like that they just claim say let there be throttle and it came. As they teach us, they write in the Bible that God revealed His word and say let there be light and there was light. Let there be this, let there be. And because something that had been happening before, even the Bible story say that what they did, what they did, we will do more than what they did past. Okay, now why can't these people generation do much miracle more than the previous? As Jonathan, I think you are forgetting me today because your teaching gives me enough morale, enough energy, enough strength to follow up in whatever we are doing. As I'm Mazi Onyemechi from Usoka province of Biafra land.
There were Mazi.
Started in Sacrosanct. No going back.
Of course it is. There were Mazi. There were. When you see people that are shouting, you see in the church, all these pastors shouting of miracle, miracle, miracle. They are using a microphone, practical, talking to people. Once the microphone is being switched off, no person will hear their voice unless you are near them. But they are talking of miracle. Let us win ourselves from these kindergartenish stories and face the reality that is facing us. The world is about practicality, nothing more. There is no spiritual solution to any world problem. No. Any person that is telling you that is a liar from the pit of hell. It is when we gather, this one we bring brand. That is the importance of gathering, the importance of being together. Because two heads are better than one. That is it. This one we bring this is brand. The other one, you call it, before you know, if it is, for example, contribution. When 1 million people contribute 1,000 naira, it becomes 1 billion. But if it's only one person, it's 1,000 naira. But when 1 million people contributes 1,000 naira, it becomes 1 billion naira. It's an example to show us how immunity solves the problem, and without even knowing it. Are you hearing me? Without feeling the impact. That is what we are trying to teach ourselves. Organization. Caller on WhatsApp. Mazi, can you hear me? Mazi Madabuchi, welcome to the program. Mazi, can you hear me?
Hello, Mazi. Good evening. Can you hear
me? Yes, Mazi, go on.
Okay.
Mazi Madabuchi. Oh, I'm sorry. Somebody has been sorry. Hold on, Mazi Madabuchi, please. Somebody has. I'm sorry. I'm very sorry for that. Mazi,
it's okay, sir.
You
yes,
called me in a place I used to forget. Go on, Mazi, please.
Okay.
Mazi Madabuchi, just hold on. Somebody has been there. I forgot him, please. Mazi, go on, please. Go on.
Okay, sir. Thank you. Good evening, Biafrans. This is Mazi Oswell from Germany. Mazi, when I read about what that Army General spoke about, that the problem is not spiritual, the first thing I asked myself was, that Igbo problem that detonated the grenade with him, the people that were coming to meet him, were they spirits? I mean, the person that sabotaged him, was the person a spirit? They have so cajoled our people into believing that before they go to war, they have to pray for spiritual help.
Or help or fortification. Yes, go on.
Yes, so all of them, I don't know, how can a general at that height of his military career be saying such a thing that Dangerous problem is all about spiritual? It is unbelievable that a general like that can come out to say such a thing. It is very disgraceful.
Why he is saying it is, they know what they are doing. It is because of the mindset of the people. So you tell the people, treat the people according to their mindsets. That is it. Can a military general say that? He said that in Germany. Tell me, Mazi.
Never. Never.
Immediately, the people will rise up and tell him, okay, it's a spirit that is even paying you then. You must give us our money. That's it. Go to spirit. Let spirit.
Yes.
All these people that are praying, prayer for this. Your phone battery will go down and you will charge it. You will charge it physically. You will use plug it on electricity. You cannot pray and say, no, command the spirit, or charge my battery. Let us stop fooling ourselves, for goodness sake, and face the reality that is facing us. That is what we preach here. Mazi, please go on.
Yes. Mazi, so, I don't know why our people so much believe that that their enemy can save them. Your enemy is using someone to lure you into not believing in an organization that is fighting for your emancipation. And I don't know why our Igbo people are like this. How can that guy leave Abuja and go to Onitsha, and they are looking at him like somebody that will talk to them, when they have an organization that is standing for Ndi Igbo and all Biafrans from other nationalities inside Biafra? It is quite shameful. It is quite shameful that the level of Ndi Igbo in Nigeria has so much. It has gone below par. It is very shameful. And the most annoying thing is that, Mazi, today is Saturday. You see that tomorrow morning, Sunday, all of them now will carry their Bible. They will carry everything and go to that church and be casting and be guiding non-entities that are not disturbing them. Because they have made them to believe that their problem is coming from the spiritual world.
The funniest part is, if you ask them who is inside their minds, who are they casting and binding, who is their enemies? They don't even know. No, it's their brothers and sisters in the village, and the ones they know and the ones they don't know. They will never see somebody from Poland as their enemy. No. They will never see an Englishman from UK as their enemy. No. It's still their brother. Oh, is that their demon? Is the demon? Is the enemy? Is this and that? Mazi, the damage is too huge.
Mazi, is beyond repair. Should I say our people have gone beyond repair?
It's not beyond repair, because it takes time. It will
take time, yes. Okay, Mazi, look at the awakening happening right now. Look at what is happening in the Sahel region. Look at how that young man as able to diminish the strength of the Fulanis that came to attack his people. Look at how he magically did it. Look at the way Fulanis are being used in West Africa to destabilize West Africa. The West, the French, and the British and the Americans, they have so, the usage of these Fulanis, it will backfire on them. It will backfire on them because by the time all the ethnic nationalities rises up together and say enough is enough, Mazi, these ones, they have nowhere to run to. Because the people from the Sahel will be fighting them down. The people that are on the coastal region of West Africa will be fighting them up. Where will they run to? They are enjoying the power, artificial power that is being given to them because they can arm them with AK-47s, because they can arm them with armaments. But they don't know that what the harm they are doing to themselves. I give you before 10 years, they are going to regret ever being on the same bed with the West. It is going to happen. And our people that are so-called Christians should understand that this religion is being used to control them mentally. Mazi, look at most of our Igbo that are going to church. Most of them have not even really sat down to ask themselves that this church that they are going to, there are statues there. Those statues are the statues of the Romans that gave them the religion. And they burn incense, they burn candles, they kneel, they pray to them. But for our people to in the morning, when they wake up to eat or fall to their own ancestors, they see it as a sin. They see it as an abomination. But they can call upon all the saints of the church. Honestly, look at the coronation of the new pope. A black man had more chances to become the new pope. But what did they do? They pushed him off.
Mazi, let me come in there. Why is black people, why are they always going to where that is not their own? The Pope is the king of the Vatican. It's a country.
Yes.
Can a Polish, can an European be crowned the Oba of Benin or Biafrans?
Never.
Or Sultan of Sokoto? What would the population will rise up? So that is why we push people to reason. Vatican, the Holy See, is a country of its own. Is the remnant, the remaining of the Holy Roman Empire that was reduced till Vatican is a separate country, and the king or the president is Pope. Black man, organize your own black people. Stop following. If you follow your Arab God is your God. You use it to kill your brother. You follow European God is your God. You use it to to hate your brother. You follow Israeli God is your God. What of your own? That is a question, reasonable question. Where is your God that resembles you? No, your own is evil. No, your own is this, is that. Mazi, please round up. Round up on
Mazi,
you become ashamed of yourself.
These people cannot scatter our head, though. Never. Because what we are seeing as awakened people is beyond what Mazi is so terrible. I used to ask myself, don't our people, like the ones that said that they went to school, that they studied, they did this, professors,
Mazi, you cannot get common sense through school.
Don't they know the meaning of sun plus day?
Mazi, please round up. Somebody have been waiting, please. Round up.
Yes, I will.
No.
They should understand that whatever they are doing on a Sunday, that they are just helping the Christian Oyibo people to worship their son that is up there. So they are not worshiping SON, they are worshiping SUN. Mazi, thank you very much for this opportunity.
These are the little, details that everybody should know by now. It's no more something, you know. What we are pushing, telling our people, reason. Religion makes you say, don't reason, don't reason. Block your brain. No, don't. Reasoning is sin. Reasoning is apostasy. Reasoning is heresy. That is what religion makes you. But here we push you to say reason because the world is advancing via reasoning, via critical thinking. That is what we say here. That is what we preach. Not belief. This one can do spirit. You are fighting against spirit. Tomorrow you go to China to import Chinese goods. Look at what is in your house today. Everything, the car you are driving, if it is not Chinese, it is European. Do they get all these things? Do they make all these things through spirit? Is it spirit that to give it to them? It's human brain that make them to manufacture. It is organization. It is how to plan things. But you cannot do it. Only you believe, you worship, what has it got given to you? Miserability. Running through Mediterranean and drowning like of animals. Going the streets of Malaysia and be pursued, falling down, jumping down from 30th floor, 30th to skyscraper to die like ordinary rat. That is what belief has given to you. You cannot change. Here we give ourselves the bitter piece, please. Mazi, please go on. Caller and what's up, Mazi? You'll be the last caller. Thank you for holding on.
Thank you. Thank you, Mazi Jonathan, because we must be telling our people the truth. Please, before I comment, let me make an announcement because of our upcoming heroes and heroines there. Biafrans and lovers for freedom. My name is Ifan Chukwumadabuchi, and I'm reaching you from the Netherlands. The IPOB in the Netherlands invite you to our Biafran Heroes and Heroines Day event that is coming up on 30th of May, as per usual. So our gathering point will be by 9 a.m. And please, before I go further, I want to tell our people that immediately after our 30th of May commemoration event, we go into the hall for light refreshment and for ESN fundraising. So anybody that is coming, remember that we must support them and do your bit. Good soup na money they make more. So we'll gather at 9 a.m. From 9 a.m. the gathering area is Charity House by Madrev 1239. That is Charity House by Madrev 1239. That's where we will gather. The postcode for SatNav is 1103 TX 1103 Tango X-ray Ganzenhoef, Amsterdam. And if you are coming with public transport, you have to alight at Ganzenhoef metro station or Ganzenhoef bus stop. And then, if for inquiry, please call +31 668 790 2075. I repeat, +31 68 790 2075. Alternatively, call +31 644 84 9174. And I repeat, +31 644 84 9174. Please come one, come all, come on time, and come and support the guardians of our homeland, our forests, and our farms, and the protector of our people. That is the ESN fundraising that we do on that afternoon. And so, my brother, I want to say that the debt of that our nonso muemenam something like that. Nonso muemenam and other Biafrans that are being killed. His supposed comrade in arms disabled the machine he was operating. Why? Because his comrade is one of the so-called repentant Boko Haram. Some of our people in Nigerian army are summarily executed by their so-called repentant Boko Haram in the armed forces. Some of our people are ordered by their commanders not to engage the terrorists. Consequently, they are eliminated. Then you talk about lack of adequate and or superior firearms to chase off the terrorists. Now, you see why we urge Biafrans not to join the Nigerian army. It's not for you. It's a death sentence. They want to reduce our population. And that is the means they will do it legally. He was killed in action. So, if you have any family member in Nigerian army or armed forces, tell him to go away without leave. ASP, as soon as possible, let him go away without leave. Because if he want to resign officially, they will delay his resignation and they will eliminate him. That's how they killed that our brother who was going to China to play football for the Nigerian army. They think we don't know. The speech of that so-called chief of naval staff, Sumahiabo Ogala, chief of naval staff, a spiritual solution to insecurity in Nigeria. This is deceit. This is takia. Takia is Fulani deceit they have implanted in him to to induce our people to coma. This is disingenuous. He is lying to our people, and it is mischievous. It is mischievous in the sense that they are giving our people false sense of security. There is no armed forces in this world, even in Islamic country. Nowhere I've ever heard that anybody telling people a spiritual solution to what kinetic job of the armed forces will do. What kind of country is that? Now, you know why Nigerian government are not governments that have passed, even to this one that is there. You know why they are not publishing the names of the terrorists, the sponsors, and financiers in Nigeria. This is the proof that Nigerian government and armed forces are working hand in hand with the clergy of all faith groups and denominations to hold our people down in coma and in mental slavery and ignorance. Therefore, anybody, be it clergyman, be it a teacher, a politician or armed forces man or woman who is not telling you how to defend yourself and provide the equipment, therefore, is a deceiver. As for Biafrans, anyone, most especially any clergy person, any clergy man or woman of any color who is not planning to secure and defend their congregants collectively and individually is obviously a deceiver and extortionist, a scammer that must be avoided. Because even if they say God of Israel, God of Israel, God of heaven, God, in Israel, when they go to Temple Mount to pray, they have their Uzi behind them. Uzi is not a chaplet or bead, praying bead. And therefore, any clergyman must prepare the youth. Apart from the vigilante we must have in our villages, every clergy person must prepare his congregants to defend his worship place in case of attack. Anybody who doesn't do that will be complicit in the murder of our people, because these people are coming. They are already in our space. We should behave on ourselves to give them the scare, to make our land a Waterloo for them. That is where they will go, and they will never go back, as promised. So what we are saying is, support the Eastern Security Network. Our people in the Netherlands will do our bit on 30th of May, and all Biafrans all over the world, wherever you are, try to do this. This is Hadainon. Ngaramari Buzo now. This is the time you will do what you should do before you can tell us Hadainon. And therefore, we must join hands and restore Biafra. God bless Biafra. Ndewo Mazi, ndewo.
Ndewo Mazi. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Biafrans and lovers of freedom, we must diminish religion. I say it. Relegate it to where it's supposed to be. That it is just something that we can use to gather ourselves. Rallying point. Not the dogma that guides us in life. No. There's nothing to guide you. I'm telling you. It's just something that can gather us so that we gather together. The Europeans, they have it. They relegated religion to be culture. That is why they said, you see many of them, they say they are cultural Christians. It's not about practicing. No, you don't practice outdated issues. You understand? So, this is what we preach. If Nigerians are not mentally religious, which is backwards, the chief of naval staff couldn't be able to come and make this statement. Because he knows that this is what Nigerians love to hear. Once they come to spirituality, spiritual solution, they say yes. Oh, yes. Muslims will say, Allah is everything is Allah. Christians will say everything is Jesus. They keep on, they put people to be on the wrong path, pursuing shadows, whereas they are looting physical money. The money meant for defense, they loot it. They use it to buy houses in California, in Texas, in Dubai, everywhere. Whereas they come Nigeria, they push people to the wrong side. You believe. What do you gain? What do you gain? What do we, as a people? I'm not, when you ask some people, they will say, you never have a personal encounter. No, I don't want to have personal encounter. I want us to have communal encounter to better our lives, to create a system that will put light on in our homes, all of us. Not you. Jesus bless you. You go and you is more dignified than wealth. I'm telling you. Laying a legacy is more dignified than wealth. We must remember those that died that we might live. We must make sure that we also live to the expectation as human beings. Because why we are called human beings, Homo sapiens, that is, we are advanced animals. What makes us more advanced animals? Because we have a more sophisticated type of brain system. That is it. It is only human being that is able to convert his language into technology. No other animal could do it. That is why we advanced. Which means it is practicality is the difference. Practicality makes the difference. The difference between you and the Chinese is because China can build things you cannot. America can construct and build things, organize themselves, and be paying welfare, create job opportunities. And you cannot. That is why you migrate. Do you see the difference? That is it. That is what we are trying to activate in our brains, to understand that we are the only people that can do things. There is no spirit that can do it for us. There is no proof of a spirit even. I'm not saying that it exists or it doesn't exist because I don't know. I don't know is I don't know. Either you know or you don't know. Pretending to know is the worst thing on this planet Earth, because that is belief. No, I believe. No. It's either you say, oh, I know, or I don't know. Something we don't know today, in the next 100 years, the generation that time might know it. Aeroplane you are enjoying today it was not around 200 years ago. Aeroplane you are flying, it was not around. Are you hearing me? So something we don't know today doesn't mean that it can remain infinite with infinitum without being known. No, people can continue researching until they know it in later time. Maybe that time you and I, we are no more. That is how it is. So practicality makes a difference. And for you to be practical, you must face the reality facing you. You must solve problems practically, not through prayer. Prayer doesn't solve problem. Otherwise, if you tell me that prayer solves problem, please come and let us make a challenge. You bring your battery that don't on your ordinary, don't on your phone. Off your phone and use prayer. Command the prayer. Let prayer on your phone. Very simple. For you to understand that practicality is everything. And humans, we are the only animals that can conduct sophisticated practicality. But religion makes you not to use that brain that gives you sophistication. That is the evil part of it. So that is why we go there, in order to reveal all these things, so that it now remains for you to make decision whether to continue in the idiocy of superstition or to remove yourself and become human being you're supposed to be, by being practical, by supporting what we are doing, by trying to make a change in this life, in this world. Thank you for listening. Biafra remains our religion. Biafra remains who we are. From me, Mazi Jonathan Chinedu, from here, it is simply good evening.
share in any particular. Mr. President, if this is an omission, it is an expensive omission. The Southeast cannot continually to be treated the way Nigeria is treating the Southeast. Let me give you an instance. Out of the dams that were listed here on the Southeast, Ivo Dam was last funded about
Come each and every one of you to welcome your friends and well wishers onto this hallowed platform where we preach the gospel of freedom, the gospel of emancipation. Please draw nearer to your listening devices because the hour has come for the gospel to be preached. Therefore, as you may know, this is Radio Biafra where we worship. This is Radio Biafra, our gathering point. Our leader is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who is still in the enemy dungeon, in the Nigeria DSS dungeon, albeit being released, discharged and acquitted by the Nigerian Court of Appeal on the 13th of October 2022. But he is still undergoing torture. The Nigerian government refused to obey their own court order. But we must continue because they believe that once they hold our leader, that IPOB will crumble. But we have proven them wrong. IPOB is indestructible. Therefore, there is nothing, I say, there is nothing the Nigerian government can do about it. IPOB has come to stay. As you may know, IPOB is for Biafrans. Biafra is for IPOB. It is not only for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, neither a private business. No. It is our collective responsibility. We have to gather and build a viable nation which is untenable in that so-called Nigeria. Listen to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, what he said some time ago in a town hall meeting. Just listen. Just hold on.
IPOB have a mind of his own.
IPOB has a mind of its own. Are you hearing me? That is what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said. IPOB is a movement. It has a mind of its own. Which means whether you cut off one of the arms, it will still continue living like octopus. Cut off one of the arms He will continue as if nothing happened. The movement continues. Because it's not dependent on one person. No. We are all, we are all needed in the struggle. Because all of us have stakes in it. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is our leader. But IPOB has its own mind of its own. That's the thing. Onye apo, onye ozo nochiene even that thing more than, and we continue. The movement continue. That is how it is. That is what it means. That is what our leader has said.
IPOB is not a mind of his own. If I stop living up to expectation, this same IPOB that I set up will reject me. Do you know that? And IPOB does not belong to me. Biafra does not belong to me. It doesn't belong to my family. It belongs to all of us.
Do you hear what Onyendu said? That if him being the leader of IPOB, if he's not living up to expectation, that IPOB will reject him. Or whether or not that even, who is that individual then? If Mazi Nnamdi Kanu can say this, that IPOB, even he himself, which means he has given us the balance to judge him. It's just a balance to weigh him. Which means all of us have taken this struggle. What we are, our goal is the restoration of Biafra. And that's it. That's it. Therefore, IPOB is indestructible. For your information. Therefore, we must continue preaching this gospel. The gospel of freedom, the gospel of emancipation. This is where you can hear it without mincing words, without trying to be politically correct. No, we don't do it here. We say it as it is, because that is how it is. Therefore, I once again welcome each and every one of you to welcome your friends and well-wishers onto this hallowed platform, where we preach the real gospel. Ozioma kaina abasa here. Ozioma chineke kaina abasa. Forget about people that we come to colonize you, saying that Hana is Ozioma. No, that is not. This is the real gospel. Therefore, you can phone in to FM if you are in Biafra land, CHK 102.1. You can be hearing our voice through in different parts of Biafra land. There are some places that their transpondent or relay station is having some issues, which is the work is going on there. I can assure you. But meanwhile, you can download IPOB Community Radio. IPOB Community Radio. In your Play Store, it is there. IPOB Community Radio. It is a very low data consuming application, and also you can download Simple Radio. So that through there you can tune in, you can search for Radio Biafra London, and you'll be hearing our voice, our programs live. Also, you can log in on IPOB.org, www.ipob.org, that is org. There you go to live, just press live, and you'll be listening to us. Moreover, we have our PayPal account there, where it is written donate for ESN. You go there and fill in the procedures and make your donations as you wish. Because what we are doing, what we are seeing happening in our land, if we continue trusting our lives to the mainstream governors, Nigeria governors of Igbo extraction. We will finish. Do you hear what I'm saying? If we have you asked yourself, or do you used to remember, or have you forgotten the origin of ESN? ESN, Eastern Security Network, is a child of necessity. Do you remember, because if I ask, do you remember, I want you to just remember, because many of our people, they don't remember, honestly speaking. Once something 15 minutes, they finish. They no more understand, they forget. Have you forgotten when the Fulani at the peak of Buhari regime, when the Fulani headsmen were everywhere on the rampage, openly clearing, destroying our farms with their cows? If you cultivate things like cassava or any other thing, they will uproot it and use it, even yams. Committing abomination in our land. They will uproot them and be feeding their cows openly on the camera and be making caricature of it. If they see any girl, any woman there, they will rape him and they will rape her and kill her. Have you forgotten? Have you forgotten, I think, in Aba or any part of Abia State, where one old woman was raped to death by a Fulani headsman? Have you forgotten? That time we were crying. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was on top of his voices, begging the Eastern governors, Igbo governors, say please, Amoteku was formed to protect Yoruba people famine, men and women, to guide against the influx of Fulani headsmen. Why not you gather and form your own to protect our people? Because what we are seeing in our land is overwhelming. Obiano came out that time to say that no, any Anambra person that is being killed, they will pay 500,000. The same like any cow that is being killed. So, equation balance. He equated the lives of our people with cow. And even said that he has Mietiela in his cabinet. So there is nothing you can. Who are we crying for? Nobody. Nobody listened. Have you forgotten how many times they dismembered, our people? Killed them by Fulani headsmen. Cut them into pieces and spread in the farm. You go this side, they pick the hand. The other side is the head. The other side is the bowel. Something that we have never seen in our land. It was happening. We have no place to run to. We talk to the governors. They don't hear. They don't even listen. What matters to them is to maintain their political governorship position. Have you forgotten how Autumn, the then governor of Benue State, was also shouting at his voices, on top of his voices, saying that if other governors if other states wants to be slave to Fulani, that he and his state and TV people are not going to be slave to the Fulani. He said it openly several times because of the frustrations that we received. Now, what happened? Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, out of frustration, he diligently organized and formed ESN with a mission to protect our farms, so that at least our people will be safe in the farm, in order to farm. Because what they want to cause is one, artificial hunger, artificial scarcity. Are you hearing me? So that now, Bill Gates will bring through his NGOs, they will be bringing their genetically modified organism food to our land. Televising it in the mainstream media. That, see how they are good, they are helping us. You see, they are feeding us. And we will be thankful of them, not knowing that they are the alma mater the instigators of what is happening in our land. Do you see what the game plan is? Bill Gates is on top of it. Bill Gates is on top of it. That's why we are asking. It becomes a policy. IPOB is making it a policy that for our people to go back to farming. For our people to go back to farming. Because there is an agenda. A very big agenda. Bill Gates agenda, which you've known, revealed by Njemanze. Are you hearing me? And another one, let me see. Let me play the clip which I played before. Bill Gates agenda and to control our population. Because that policy, that agenda is two-pronged, double-faceted. One, to make Africa food dependent. So that, do you know at the early, in our villages, we don't buy seeds. We don't buy seedling. Be it even yamo, be it corn, be it melon, anything egusi, ogo, we don't buy. Because you reserve what you are going to plant the next year. Put it on top of fire, mpoko, we call it mpoko. Whether corn, once the time of corn, once after harvesting corn, there are some pieces that will be put aside for next year planting. This is what they don't want. The world order, they don't want it. Because once you plant that same next year, you plant what you reserved last year, it will continue growing normal. And all those seedlings have been coming from centuries, millennium from our ancestors. Preserved, natural. You eat it without no problem. It doesn't cost me. It doesn't have any harm. Before we plant, we don't even need fertilizers, chemicals. No. Things grow naturally, but today they are changing the situation. Are you hearing? Do you see? They are changing the situation. That is why they are using Fulani headsmen. Tell me, just sometimes you reason. Here we make ourselves to reason. We push our brains to reason. How on earth the Fulani headsmen, the Fulani that say they have land in the north, that only Niger State is more vast, is larger than the whole of Southeast. They call us dots. They say we have no land. But that same land that they are bringing they leave all their lands in the north. Now they are coming down to that dot with the cows. Don't you think that there is a very serious agenda they want to achieve? For the Fulani, they tell them that you have to go and conquer. That Ottoman Fodio has started it, so you have to dip Quran in the sea. That is the way they are being brainwashed. But the larger scenario is they want them to destroy our natural seedlings, our capacity of being food independent. Because when we have our natural seedlings, if we finish eating, now we reserve for next season to plant it. Once they destroy all those natural seeds, now you see through the government, now they will start distributing seeds. That seeds, all those seeds or seedlings, you plant it, it only flourishes and you harvest for 1 year. That season finishes. If you reserve the seeds to plant next season, it will never grow. Or if it grows, it will not yield, it will not reproduce. That inability to reproduce, because they have switched off the cells, the hormones, the system of that seed, the system of reproduction. And that is how, once you eat all those seeds, it is also neutralizing human system, human reproductive ability to reproduce. What they are, they want to be in hold of this war, the Jidenaka. When you see the West fighting the East, Russia, in Ukraine, it is not about what you are seeing. One country they are fighting. No. Russia is fighting a very monstrous war, opposing the people that wants everybody to be under them, so that they can be able to dictate, to decide. If they want to decide, okay, Biafra, you say you need freedom. Say yes, okay, we'll give you, but your population must be maintained at maybe 2 million. That is what they want. And it is not only saying, they do it. Are you hearing me? They decide which country has which population and which other country have which other population. They decide which people need to be slaughtered in mass killing through what you eat. Because you have to be dependent on them for food, for seed. If you plant, if they give you seed and you plant, next season you eat it, you finish it, next season you remove the seed, the ones you reserve, you go to replant it, will not reproduce. So you come back to the status quo to start begging, asking them, now, do you see? They will now give you conditions and put more chemicals for people to be dying. They tried in COVID-19, it didn't bring the result they want. But have you forgotten COVID-19, COVID? Have you forgotten? Of yesterday? Have you forgotten? Which everybody was thinking that this world, everybody will finish. The way they bloated it, CNN every time, for months, all they are counting is this country, this place, New York, how many people die now? There are people that are dying now. They are in Hungary, this and that. They make the world fear, create fear. No more, people forgot even about religion. Have you forgotten? What happened in our presence? We need to learn. The West they don't want us to live. I am telling you, without a fear of evil. They don't want us to live. They want that God they are talking, they are referring to themselves as God to decide our life and death. It is for us to say no by our actions, collective actions. Are you hearing what I'm saying? What Russia is fighting is more than what you are seeing. They are fighting the evil Western world order put in place, which they want to use. Let me replay what I played before, please. This man is a Zimbabwean. But to compare it to the revelations of Dr. Njeman, and you will understand. You will know that what we are... The world we are living today is more than you going to trade the market, go to Aloba International Market, wait again, and come back. It is more than that. Because there are people that are planning, mass genocide of human beings in this world. Are you hearing me? They want us to be food dependent. Do you know what it means to be food dependent? Do you know what it means to be food dependent? If that is anything they are in charge of feeding you, just like the Fulani are doing. Any slightest thing they will say, No more tomato from the north. Do you know what it means? Let me play it again. I played it before, but let me play it again. Listen. Just listen.
Because of the drought?
Listen, let me start afresh.
Zimbabweans think that... So here is the problem.
Listen.
Many Zimbabweans think that Zimbabwe is not able to produce food now because of the drought and because farms were taken from white farmers and given to black farmers. That is not the truth. The truth is Zimbabweans are failing to produce because it used to cost a Zimbabwean farmer, a small-scale black farmer in Zimbabwe, 0 cents and just labor to produce a hectare of food. But today, these Zimbabwean farmers were persuaded by companies like Seedco to get rid of their traditional seeds that used to be able to reproduce.
Do you get what this man is saying? Do you know in different African countries they are using different forms? In Zimbabwe, they use their so-called intellectuals, agronomists, different, learned, so-called learned fellows, experts in agriculture. They use them to persuade our normal peasant village farmers. Things that have been going on for hundreds of thousands of years in our lands, in Africa. And we have been surviving, flourishing with it. They now persuade them that, oh, do you know what? This is a big yield. The one you are using is outdated. Jettison all those seeds. Use this one. These are also Zimbabweans, trained by indirectly in an educational system controlled by the same people, the evil colonizers. When you see the direction these people are going, you abhor everything concerning them, including their religion. I am telling you honestly. You abhor, not when I say hate is a simple. Abhor anything about them. Because their plan is evil. They make plans for future generations. But you will not see them. Because of ignorance. You will not understand. Are you hearing me? But here on Radio Biafra, we expose the inexposable. They tell you, paint it, through governments, they push it. Because, do you see why the situation we are in today is worse than when we were directly colonized? Under direct European colonization, we are seeing them. That, it is white people that are ruling us. District commissioner is in our land. He is a white man. You name him. You are seeing him. The provincial governor is a white person. So, anything you hold him responsible directly. But that is no more the case today. Today, they are using our own people, the same person speaking the same language with you. Person with the same skin color with you. Person you know their house. Only that he went outside and studied and now he will come back and start telling you this and that. That is the person they recruited, giving him wealth to make him better, live well. And now use him to convince us that this is the best. Jettison is outdated. Those seedlings, they are no more, they cannot yield very well. They give you a new one. They dash you first. Listen, this is Greek gift. The rest of other test this seed. They're very good. Once you test it, by that time you have discarded your normal seedlings. You now test it, you see that now look at okay. Instead of him two bunches or Funko now is 10 bunches. And they laugh. They have gotten you. Once you eat that season, you try to store some so that next season you plant. Next season you plant the one you stored, nothing. Nothing grew. You go back to them. They tell you no. Buy. You have to buy. Last season we gave to you, so you have to buy. Now they sell to you big price. It becomes irreversible. You can no longer go and get back your old seedlings you have discarded. Our normal natural seedlings. Are you hearing me? Now you clear your farm. You need money to go buy seeds. Every year, every season. How much peasants are going to spend? Something you do free of charge before. Do you see Greek gifts? Do you see that? This is food dependence. We depend on them. And as we depend on them now, with the chemicals, all those things they will tell you, they will dash you fertilizer. You don't know the component of the chemical component of all those fertilizers. Are you hearing me? All these things play a role in our daily lives and livings. That is how they decide how many people will die this year in our land. How many people will suffer from kidney failure? How many people will suffer from different types of cancers that we never see in our land? How many people will die what we call mysterious death through something even hospitals cannot analyze in the zoo. You cannot see, they don't know the person died. Now they will use during all these deaths, they will still use their agents, religious agents, to start telling you that look, your problem is your village. So you see that they hold us round that in a cage. I don't know whether people are understanding what I'm saying. I don't know. I took it easy today to explain some things. Because we are in a greater danger than we think. Are you hearing me? That is why I tell you, stop thinking with sentiments. Make sure that in this struggle, as you are in IPOB, please, I am urging you, kill your sentiments. Make a sound judgment. Stop making judgments based on sentiment. No. You miss it. If you see something, you start making judgment based on sound reason. Subjecting everything to the altar of reason. That is how you become civilized. Do you understand what I'm saying? The West, they don't want to. You see, they are in charge of those that are in charge of us. Can you just imagine how they are not in charge of us? No, they are more than in charge of us, which means they are in charge of those that are in charge of us. So they use them. Our governments are vassals. Serving the West, in a way, in a very sophisticated manner you cannot understand. So they hold them. They just give them instructions and orders and push it, and they come. Those our governments now use their agents, local agents, to push it to us direct to the people, including religious leaders. They use them. Do you see how it goes? Now they are destroying our naturalness, African natural nature. They are destroying it all around so that we become food dependent on them. we are campaigning for go back to agriculture. You see that many people don't even have seedlings because you don't have seedlings to plant. I could remember when I was a little, even cassava stem. Once cassava is being harvested, my mother will leave the stems, leave them outside. They will leave them there for next year. All this is progenitor. You will continue the same cassava. Where does it come from? You don't know. It came from our ancestors. Thousands of years. Because that is preservation. That preservation, that ancestral attachment is what they want to cut in our land. These people are Chahayin though. They have tried, they have used religion to turn us against our ancestors. Now they succeeded. Now they came through food program. Amen. Oh, this is the technological advancement. Oh, yeah, use this one. Remove that. As they are doing it in our land, and it is not going as fast as they want. That's why they instigated Fulani headsmen to come physically to be destroying our farms. In the north, according to the revelation, they have achieved most part of their agenda in the north. They are no more planting natural grains or seedlings in the north, in many parts of the north. Do you see that? And you saw these things they are bringing to us. Once after they bring for us to buy, and we buy, melon and the you don't know that it is what they farm, that all those GMO they are bringing. As they see that there are still some seedlings, natural seedlings remaining in the south, in Yoruba land and Biafra land. Now they are using the Fulani headsmen to do their job, to destroy everything, so that they discourage people from farming. Now, no way again. Now, Fulani headsmen just destroy our farm. So no need. Let us continue buying. Do you see? One of the main reasons they are mad at Mazi Nnamdi Kanu at IPOB, for you to understand the difficulty, how difficult what we are doing is, for you to understand the hand that is holding Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Because the ESN Mazi Nnamdi Kanu IPOB formed is trying to disrupt the agenda, the Gate agenda. Do you think like that? Are you thinking like that? Do you know? You know that? That the Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, why they spent money? Why, the whole secret service, American secret service, CIA, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said it. Those holding him is American secret service, CIA. And the M16. And I include the Israeli Mossad. Because nothing will happen in Kenya without Israeli Mossad nodding the approval. Either directly or indirectly. That is the truth. Do you think that, it is a simple thing? And they spent these resources to bring down Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, to rendition him. And if we are talking, none of them is the people that are lecturing about freedom of speech, about self-determination charter in United Nations. They don't care. Because they saw Mazi Nnamdi Kanu as disrupting their order, their world order. What they have put in place. Because they have calculated that, look, they will make sure that we become food dependent. And that is why we are calling on all Biafrans to continue. We are in agricultural revolution. Any slightest piece of land in your compound, anywhere, please make sure what we are fighting for is survival. We are not fighting for something extra. We are simply fighting for survival. I am telling you, if you understand what is in stock for us, you will put hand, contribute your efforts in making sure that, look, this we survive because we are fighting for survival. The Fulani that are being used, they don't even know what they are doing. For them, they are making sure to conquer so that they will be in charge. Before they will realize it, it is too late for them. They are being used without knowing. The same way America, I mean the West, they use ISIS, they use Al-Qaeda. They formed Al-Qaeda to fight Russia in Afghanistan. Have you forgotten? In 1979. They thought about, the American CIA thought about what to do, what to use to fight Russia in Afghanistan. They said the only thing is to use, now they started using the Al-Wahhabi preachings in order to summon Muslims all over the world to go and fight holy war in Afghanistan. America started it in this modern time. For your information, when you see, ISIS or Fulani Caliphate or Islamism, it was started in this time by America. It's in history. Some people might be there now. Why this is historically something real. It's not a wurakukuifo. It's not a kukuifo. Are you hearing me? This is history. They know. They started printing the preachings of the radical Muslim preacher that time. I think it's 19th century. It came out 19th century. He's called Wahhabi, Al-Wahhabi, whether Muhammad Ahmed Al-Wahhabi. And they went and dig out all his radical preachings. How you have to go in anywhere that infidels are there, you have to go and fight from every Muslim all around the world. The America facilitated the movement of radical Muslims to go and fight a holy war in Afghanistan. Have you forgotten? Have you forgotten? They facilitated it. They printed out, they started distributing tracts everywhere in the Middle East, in the Asia, printing tracts for people to join the jihad. And they formed what you call mujahideen today. Mujahideen. Today. They formed it. America formed it. These people, they can fight people. They don't care about, they say, okay, let us fight this one today. Now, tomorrow, they will be able to control these radicals. And it extended to what we are experiencing today. Have you forgotten that they taught us in catechism that we have to pray for a country, an infidel country, Russia? Have you forgotten? It's the same thing. But in that Christian way, they did it in a way. It's not about a fight. They say they make you understand that those are infidels. Russia is an infidel country. Have you forgotten? That is manipulation. That is the same way they manipulated all this radical Islam. They stirred up Islamic radicalism all over the world in order to fight their war. But for these radicals, they thought that they are fighting for Allah. They don't know that it is their Allah is America. The CIA. Do you see what man can do? They started fighting. The same way in the Middle East, when they facilitated ISIS during Obama regime. Have you forgotten? Turkey opened their border to Islamic radicals from every part of the world, including Europe, America, every part, Africa. Once you reach at the border between Turkey and Syria, they will close their eyes. You pass. They facilitated them to do their dirty job. That is the same thing they are also doing with the Fulani headsmen, the Fulani today. For the Fulani, they are strong. They are fighting. They want to conquer Onyamiri. They are seeing it in religious and myopic point of view, but they didn't understand that there is a bigger hand that is manipulating them. Because one, artificial scarcity, or food dependence on the West. So that as a peasant, as a village peasant farmer, before you farm, you must go and buy seedling. And what you are buying is also equals to debt, non-reproductivity. You do see it? If they say no, there is a lack of seedling, so we are not going to sell, that village is sentenced to, starvation. And you will see Caritas and Save the Children coming to bring Gary Gabon. They are video us. We are helping them. Do you see the type of world, evil world we are in? All this is what we expose here, please. You cannot hear all these things in the mainstream media. Never. Let's listen to the Zimbabwean warning not only Zimbabweans but all Africans in general. Continue listening.
Many Zimbabweans think that Zimbabwe is not able to produce food now because of the drought and because farms were taken from white farmers and given to black farmers. That is not the truth. The truth is Zimbabweans are failing to produce because it used to cost a Zimbabwean farmer, a small-scale black farmer in Zimbabwe, 0 cents and just labor to produce a hectare of food. But today, these Zimbabwean farmers were persuaded by companies like Seedco to get rid of their traditional seeds that used to be able to reproduce, and they were given these hybrids that do not reproduce or that continue to have reducing reproduction until they stop reproducing. Now the Zimbabwean farmer doesn't have that seed that can reproduce. So every season, the Zimbabwean farmer must go and buy new seeds. And these hybrids do not just grow, but they need fertilizers and chemicals to make them grow. So the Zimbabwean farmer must buy new seeds every season, fertilizer and pesticides to protect these hybrids. So now to produce a hectare in a village costs a farmer nothing less than $250 to buy the seeds together with the fertilizer for him to grow the food. This is a problem that is causing Zimbabwe to lose its food self-sufficiency. And the problem is that all the PhD graduates, master's degree graduates, and graduates that are teaching our people how to farm in Zimbabwe come from an education system created by the very same organizations in America that are selling these hybrid seeds and chemicals. So that's why we are in a cycle where we continue to produce food unsustainably in Zimbabwe, listening to graduates. Right now, the permanent secretary of agriculture in Zimbabwe, I think his name is John Basera, came from this company called Seedco that is owned by Lima Grain of France, while Lima Grain of France is owned by Monsanto. The American.
Do you remember the name? Monsanto. Do you remember it being mentioned by Njemanze? This is a Zimbabwean talking the same thing. Now, remember we are Biafrans. That's why they are afraid of us. So that we must counter. They call us the dot. Do you know the power of the dot? Do you know the dot can expand and overshadow 360 degrees because we are the dot. Do you know that? Do you know that? That's why we must counter what they are doing in Biafra land. We must go back to farming. When we talk about go back to farming, some people think that we are saying, no, leave any other thing you are doing to farming. No. You can sponsor farming anyhow. Even if you are working, if you are in Biafra land, all those times, like I could remember even as a person that grew up in the village, Sometimes Saturdays you go to work. Even sometimes you come back in the afternoon and you sleep. You go to farm. That is it. You farm now, Bobo. Any space available, you farm. You can rent it out to somebody that wants to farm. Let us prove these people wrong. Let us do to them what the way we did to them during COVID. To prove to them that they cannot kill they cannot kill us. That they cannot kill us. We are not spectators in this world. They want to make us to be just spectators. Anywhere that's they are the players and we are spectators. No. We came to this world like them. The same way they came into this world. So we should not allow them to be manipulating, playing, and we are watching them. No. We have to be players. Let us show them that, look, even this season that food will bracket in our land, we even don't need anything again being imported or brought in from the north. No, we don't need it again. Do you know what it means? We are Biafrans, we are radicals. When we want to do something, we do it. Let us show them that that we are doing now, we buy from, they bring their tomato, we are laughing. Not that we cannot do it. Let us show to them. When they will say tomato, we now show them that if you people want tomato, we can export and give to you people. That is how it is. Let us enter into agriculture. Both, fish farming. Fish farming. Fish farming. Somebody was telling me in which part of Yoruba land they have massive fish farming, and it is our people indeed who will come to buy fish to take all the time. Do you know how much this thing is? We can form cooperatives, because this is one thing I found out. We lack it. Everybody wants his own thing. I don't want a problem. Let me do my own thing. Let me sponsor my own business and do it. We can form cooperatives. The ability to form cooperatives in a business, in any way, to do something in common is advancement in civilization. Do you know that? When you cannot form cooperatives, how can you build a country? No, just tell me. How can you gather and build a country without tearing apart? Because of you have to mellow down, and for another person has to bring down something so that people can form cooperatives. This one bring 10 million, another person bring 1 million, another person bring 20. Depending on, now things will be arranged. How they benefit everything. Now you start big, even fish pond, fish farming. You start animal husbandry. It should not be only this one person. I don't want, because do you know what it means? That we are not sophisticated enough to do combined business. Do you know the consequence? That we cannot even build a common country without fighting. That is what it means. If we can, as I've said this before, I've been saying it. Why I say we are still kind of primitive? Because we lack this ability to be organizable. To organize and start doing so. If not, IPOB come and start doing things and start showing us. We start opening our eyes on how to do things and things, opening our eyes. That is primitivity. Inability to be organizable. Are you hearing me? I used to give example. Look at electricity. Everybody you can come in a house of 4-story building of maybe 10 apartments, different apartments, from 1 to up. Everybody I pass my neighbor. I heard here, I heard there. And you ask, but these people, even in that street, even in that community, can organize themselves and say, no, Instead of killing ourselves with pollution and noise and everything, let us know how to organize and buy one big lister and know how we shall be contributing according to the way you use. That is where science, everything comes in. And be paying. So that in case the engine or generator has problem, in case people have to maintain it, in case this and that happen, in case to buy fuels, now everybody will be using it. Are you hearing me? But no. This one will say, no, I want to do my own thing separate. No. Nah, I want to do he will go and buy his own generator. The other one say, no, let me know. That is a primitivity. It's starting because you cannot be organized. Lack of organization is primitive character. It's not whether you have money you are waiting. No. It is not about it. So, we are also urging our people, if you can come together, 5, 6 people, 10 people, even more, and say, look, how do we let us organize ourselves? All of you must not contribute the same money. No. It's just like buying shares in a company. You understand? Now you calculate. That's why I don't know the type of schools we are turning out graduates. What can they do? This is where it comes in. Okay, you bring what is the whole expenses is 150 million. What we need. Now, how do we do this? Okay, we are 20 people. This one say, okay, I can contribute 20 million. I can contribute 30 million. Oh, this one say, no, I have 2 million naira. The other one, okay, I have 1.5. According to, once you check all these things, you see that you get the money. Now, how do we share the proceeds? If there's any. That is it. It's organization. This is what IPOB is teaching. Not only individual, you must do your own thing. I must do my own thing. The other person must do his own thing. No, which means we cannot even live together. We cannot do things together. All these big things, running a nation, it starts from running small thing. You just organize and run small thing. Now you see. Don't because of the difficulty say, no, let us leave it. No. Don't run away because of the difficulty inside. Let that difficulty be a motivating factor, experience, and we continue. We agree to disagree. Let me continue playing this let me continue playing it to the end, please.
Organizations in America that are selling these this is a problem that is causing Zimbabwe to lose its food self-sufficiency. And the problem is that all the PhD graduates, master's degree graduates, and graduates that are teaching our people how to farm in Zimbabwe come from an education system created by the very same organizations in America that are selling these hybrid seeds and chemicals. So that's why we are in a cycle where we continue to produce food unsustainably in Zimbabwe, listening to graduates. Right now, the permanent secretary of agriculture in Zimbabwe, I think his name is John Basera, came from this company called Seedco that is owned by Lima Grain of France, while Lima Grain of France is owned by Monsanto, the American company that is the biggest producer of GMOs and chemicals that are used in farming. These very same organizations work with an institution in which Strive Masiwa was the chairman that is called AGRA, that belongs to the Rockefeller Foundation together with Bill and Melinda Gates Foundation to control food in the world and to ensure that Africa comes into food colonialism. This institution was started by Kofi Annan so that they could get the trust of Africans.
Do you see how they do things? They use African. They use somebody of your color in order to do something to gain your trust. Kofi Annan started it. Do you see what Britain is doing, United Kingdom is doing now? To send people, asylum seekers down to Rwanda for processing. Do you see who they are using? During the time of other British prime ministers, they don't do it. They don't talk about it. But they are pushing it with this man, this present prime minister of Indian origin, who himself is an immigrant. Do you see how they do? Do you see where I always say that these people, they saw that Fulani always, they are the same, their modus operandi is with the Fulani. Do you see that? Do you see what I'm saying? They push they use your own person, as they are using Atoeze. Or who make call for Atoeze, the owner of EBC, to deal with us. The same way they used Obama to kill Gaddafi. They are using this Russia. What is the name of a British prime minister? They are using him now. Do you see how serious, how they want to achieve this? Because this is what they give to him. He must achieve. And that's why he's the prime minister. He will do the dirty job. They will tell him, oh, he's not an original English person self. After all, he's a Hindu. And you will see that many people that will fall victims are also Hindus. This is that. Immigrant. They say they use Kofi Annan, who is an African, in order to initiate this. And they will not understand, some of them will not understand the future consequences of what they are doing. Obama, they used Obama to kill Gaddafi. Gaddafi that called him my son. The Gaddafi that almost cried when he learned that, when he heard that a black person is president of America. He loved Obama like anything. And they use him. Do you see how these powers, this world power, do you see this world order, these people, how they behave? They use their own person in order to do it. Look at today. They have voted pass bill into law in Enugu in order to form ranch. And the people might be seeing this thing as a positive. Okay, to stop this problem. Now, the government, we are no more looking at any person's eye. We must form ranch to stop the problem of herdsmen every time they are killing. You know, that is the agenda, the Fulani agenda. They start up a problem, and in order, the solution to that problem they will present to you is that the agenda. Finish. And now people will say, people in Enugu will be saying, if this is going to bring peace, let it be. Now they will go and collect the lands of people's indigenous lands. And when you talk, they say, you don't want this killing to continue, leave it to beg, let's give them the land. You don't know what you are propagating, your own conquest of tomorrow, for goodness sake. You don't know. That is how they do. That is their modus operandi. We know them. They will continue making that problem until you now bring that their agenda as the solution. And they say, they promote it and say, yes. Do you see? That is what they did with Kofi Annan. They started this, initiated it, and people saw it as it's a good motive. It's this and that. Let me tell you, the highest thing you can do that will be abhorrent to the West, to the Western world orders, you are seeing it, is as we are opening people's eyes. Do anything, scam people with a fake anything, scam, no problem. Beware, no problem. They don't care. As long as you are doing their bidding, they don't care. But once you enter into opening people's eyes, you become their enemies. You will become their enemies. I will talk more on this on Saturday, please. This one will become more this thing. I will expatiate on it on Saturday. You know where I'm heading to. But they use Africans in order to do their evil bidding. Why do you think they are pushing? The UK Supreme Court or highest court has, refused about sending migrants to Rwanda. They say it's against their fundamental human rights. They push, no way, they cannot go through court. They push through the House of Laws. Even the House of Laws, they rejected it how many times? Now, they have to come back and start afresh, making law, doing their lobbying. Because they don't want this if it is only what this present British Prime Minister, Luna, yes, if it's what he achieved. If it is only what he achieved, Rishi Sunak, yes. Why do you think that they are pushing? They never push like this type of issue with others, with Liz Truss, with Boris Johnson, with Theresa May, with David Cameron, Gordon Brown, Tony Blair, John Mayer, Margaret Thatcher. No. They never put this type of thing. The only person, a son of a migrant, they now use him. I say they act the same way with the Fulani. That's why they fall in love with the Fulani. Do you remember? I used to say it. The OIC, Nigeria government was, doing it secretly. They were not member. Nigeria was not a member, direct member of OIC, Organization of Islamic Conference or Community. But Obasanjo, who is a so-called Christian, he's a Christian. When he entered, Obasanjo openly normalized, because this OIC has become a public subject and debate that of Fulanization. Before Obasanjo, because all those times it was the Northerners, during military, this and that. So they were highly careful not to stir up Christ. They would say, no, it's because you are in power. It's because Fulani in power, or Hausa in power, you Northerners in power. That is why you are Muslims. That's why they cool down. Until Obasanjo, they told him in advance secretly that, look, this is the agenda you have to achieve. To openly put Nigeria into OIC, number one, get Sharia. Something they don't dare do by themselves in power as Northerners. They don't do it. They will not do it. Because when now you will be seeing it, they are making genuine case for non-Muslims in Nigeria. Had it been the Abacha or Babangida, all these Muslims, the time, they will not do it. Because other people will say, okay, you are now, because you are the head of state. Now they cool down. They say no. As of that time, they say no, Nigeria is not in OIC. No person have that mindset, this and that. Now, before they put Obasanjo there, they told him that, look, this is, if you agree, you enter there. Your main missions are to put Sharia in the north. They will agitate and you accept it. He said, no problem. And you openly, normalize Nigeria as an open member of OIC, and you defend it. He said, how? No, wait a minute. This thing is something. No problem. Now, they downed Olufalaye, who contested with Obasanjo, and they put their man, Obasanjo. Immediately they put him. The Northerners started yearning for Sharia. And he said no. He simplified it, said no. Now political Sharia, don't worry, they will kill themselves. They use their hand and reject the Sharia self. And every other Nigerian say, as gullible as Nigerians is with sentiment. Anyway, this man is a Christian. He understands what he say. What he say is true. The Yoruba man, no problem. The Yoruba like me, he understands. And it allowed it to go. Are you hearing me? Now he normalized Nigeria to become an open member of OIC. You can no longer talk as a Christian or a non-Muslim. Because they will tell you, no, it's not also. Is it not your brother that put it? He's a Christian. So, if he's a Christian and put it, know that he has no problem. It's not about Islamization. Do you see how they act? Exactly like the Europeans, like the West. Now, when Goodluck Jonathan entered, he go and Google it. Goodluck Jonathan became the first Nigerian president to physically attend the OIC meeting openly on camera. He's a Christian from Igbo land, from Biafra land. It's truth. So, on everybody close mouth. You know more. That one, the Fulani, they have achieved it. Their Sharia and the OIC. No more. Can you talk? If you talk and they say, who put it? Not me. Not be me. Brother will say, not be me. Not be Obasan. I better go on him respond. I put it. Not be a fellow Igbo man go to the meeting. Waiting, he become a Muslim. Did he become Muslim? Do you see their logic? How they deceive you? Do you see? They use you. That is the same way they use Kofi Annan to establish this Bill Gates and Melinda, initiatives. Which Kofi Annan is no more alive. But what he instituted, what they use him to institute, to instigate, he will hunt Africans forever. Do you see it? Now, this British Prime Minister, Rishi Sunak, who is not a pure breed, a pure English, they are using him in order to achieve this goal before he leaves office. That's why they are making sure they are in a hurry. That is how they work. So that you don't see it that, because Boris Johnson, you see, is a racist. He's a member of, what do you call it? Eugenics. He is the biggest brother. He has a blonde hair and a blue eye. No, you don't. No, you are seeing a person that is not even, before entering 10 Downing Street, he burned his candle, do his Hindu thing, in camera, everything. People hate him, hate his culture, but they put him there for a purpose. Oh, damn, these people sabi. That's why they fell in love with the Fulani, because they do the same thing. Today, Enugu governor, he have said it that look, Enugu House of Assembly, they have activated them. They put a bill to now government must put ranching in Enugu. How on earth you carry people's land for private business? How? Tell me how. This is an agenda. This is an agenda. And they are using our own people, the person speaking the same language with you, the person you are supporting, the person you call your brother, in order to achieve their purpose, which is detrimental to us. Petamba will go after for 8 years. But this thing look at what Ojo Zokalo established. He boasted of it, that he's the first person the first governor that brought Ruga. He said the video is there. He said it. He said this is Ruga. It doesn't matter how you call it. It's Ruga. He's the first governor that brought Ruga in Lokba. He boasted about it. Today, do you see the evil they are causing? They are expansionist. Fulani is expansionist. You give them 1 meter, they want 10 meters. From 10 meters, they want to collect everything. In Delta State, the Fulani, they are flowing in from everywhere. because they saw that these people, they are more viable. You give them 1 kilo of meat, they tell you about carry waka, carry enter. Are you seeing it? The mission, if we cannot afford to do nothing. We cannot afford to be watching and doing nothing. It is impossible, please. Are you hearing me? That's why we must continue. Let me finish playing this very interesting exposition.
Food in the world and to ensure that Africa comes into food colonialism. This institution was started by Kofi Annan so that they could get the trust of Africans to control African food and to put Africa into food colonization. The main reason I speak against Tribe Masiwa is because he is bringing food colonialism to Africa through these GMOs, hybrids, and all this that they call agricultural technology of chemicals that destroys our soils and destroys Africa's ability to reproduce food. These are the things that we are supposed to start talking about when we are talking about emancipation of Africa and economic emancipation of Africans. There is no independence in Africa if your food is controlled by the Americans, the Swiss, and the Germans. Pass this message to every African. Make them understand that it is important to maintain traditional seeds. It is important to eat only food that has got seeds so that you have the ability to reproduce your food.
That is why we are passing the message. They have colonized us physically. They have colonized us using our government, controlling our government. Now they are coming to our villages in order to make us to be food dependent. That is food colonialism they are in now. They want to hold us. There is no way, no shaking. You know that that is the way they want to hold us. Are you going to be there? No, na mini. We will not accept it. Let us go back to farming, please. These people you see that we come to tell you about what they studied in the way that is the agricultural, technological, this and that seed, and tell them, let us cultivate our own thing. That seed, natural seeds that have been there since time immemorial in our land. Do you remember the exposition of Dr. This doctor, what is the name? Enyimba, what is the name? About the brigade. He said the natural seedlings are still, you can still find them in the southern part of Nigeria, the southwest, the southeast. That is why they are fighting very hard, using Fulani headsmen to destroy, to discourage our people from farming. Let us remain resilient and say, no, it cannot happen. That is why ESN is there. And you must support ESN. You must support it. Otherwise, once we become food dependent, I used to see our people buying cartons of Indomie. Hey, neti, anegro poison, neri poison. Tomorrow you will be seeing when you are suffering from one sickness or the other. Now your so-called man of God will tell you that it is your village. Do you see how ignorance they bear fruit. Ignorance they multiply. They all reproduce and bear children. You will be eating things that are imported, things that you don't know the content. Now, when you start suffering from the consequence of your own ignorance, you say, now you turn back against your people that are not They don't know anything about what you are suffering. Now you turn against them, bringing hatred. Do you see how multiple faceted they are fighting us? Here on Radio Biafra, we make sure that we open the eyes of our people. I am telling you, there is this Enugu government, this news headline. Enugu government vows to mobilize youths for the ongoing Nigeria army recruitment. I want our people to be wise, please. The government or governors, they don't. Most of them, they are not there for you. Now let me ask. I think during the campaign, you had reports of them promising, is it 4,000 Imo youths that there are jobs waiting for them in Canada, in Germany, in Europe and America. Have any person asked, where are those people? Where are those promises? People, we are clapping. Do you see how useless and ignorant our people can be? Do you see it? Today, no person is talking, asking who pulls on him. What about that? Do you see the difference? When, for example, as Donald Trump is trying to be the president, any promise he makes, and if he wins, for example, they will hold him accountable. They will say, Mister, you said this, you have not achieved it. Joe Biden, the same thing. The same thing. They don't just talk, say to convince, for talking's sake, to convince voters. No. They speak what they have to do. But in our own land, people are sentimental. People are ignorant. That is why people could be easily manipulated. Before you know it, I know you can buy. Okay. So you have to vote for him because you support you buy. But you want to go Germany. Whether the German chancellor is from your place, but you go there, you have work. You want to buy to go to Spain. The Spanish prime minister, is it from your village? You are dying to go London. Every time trying. Now they say let us bring application. We are going to give us a family visa. Is Rishi Sunak from Nugu, or is he from Ugota? Is he from your community, from your village? Why then do you always, you useless yourself? Here we talk about, we bow to superior arguments. All those people you want to go in America, you want to travel to Japan to searching for greener pasture. Those that are providing that greener pasture in Japan, in South Korea, in Spain, their leaders, do they come from your village? But for you to choose somebody, for you to support somebody that merits the thing, you cannot. You now enter into a village. Do you see how idiotic, foolish you are? Do you see? What we always talk about here is common sense. It's common sense. Because it's common sense that develops, advances a nation. Therefore, Enugu government, according to the news, May 8th, 22 hours ago, vows to mobilize youth for the ongoing Nigerian military recruitment. They will now switch talk our youth in Enugu into doing their bidding, being candidates of slaughter for the Fulani. They will carry you, go and put you in Sambisa forest to kill you, to be slaughtered. Whereas they carry the Boko Haram, so-called repentant terrorists. They bring them in our land to be slaughtering our people without pity, burning our houses. Do you see how in Nigeria we are losers? I say Nigeria is our graveyard. All round we are losing. All round we are losing. As long as Nigeria is concerned. You see it? Please, as a Biafran, do not enter into the Nigerian military. They will kill you. They will, once they see you as an Igbo man, as a German, as a Biafran, you are a candidate for Boko Haram, candidate for slaughter by Boko Haram or ISIS. ISWAP, Islamic State, a West African province. It's Islamic State. It's what the Fulani they have been fighting for. Remember, Ottoman Danfodio initiated the caliphate. He started change the name of Gober into Sokoto Caliphate, Fulani Caliphate. So it is Fulani Islamic Caliphate. Do you see that? So when you see ISWAP, it is what Sheikh Gumi say. He is 100% right that those terrorists are the Fulani warriors, because that is what Ottoman Danfodio has been fighting since 1804 till date. So do not think that it is maybe something else. You know, Nigerians are gullible. They don't reason. I called the federal government to come and help us to see this. Why ISIS? Now, wow, it's swap. But it is the federal government you are calling, the Nigerian government that is, that is bringing all these terrorists, sponsoring them in your presence. Otherwise, how do you think that Fulani that is not up to 1.5% of Nigerian population is killing everybody, everywhere? They are using state resources to support them. And you are still calling the state government. I mean, you are still calling the state in order to come and help you. Are you not more than a fool? That is why IPOB is doing what we are doing. Because if we do nothing, if we stand and do nothing, waiting for Nigerian government to help us, we will all die. Remember, Danjuma say, protect yourself. That the Nigerian military is no more neutral. It's not neutral. He says if you don't protect yourself, you will be taken out one by one. Have you forgotten? But Nigerians do forget. Now let me read another news headline. So if you say you are running Nigerian military, sorry, bye-bye. Bye-bye, you are -1. One minus go give from our account. Because after you will be sent to Sambisa forest where you will no more come back. They will kill you, they will butcher you, and you will no more come back. That is it. Let me also read this news headline before I open the lines to take few calls, please. EEDC, Destruction Company, addresses misinformation allegations against company, affirms commitment to customers. Now, let me read it. I want to read it a bit. The attention of the Enugu Electricity Distribution Company PLC, which is the real name is Ewetewera Demolition or Destruction Company, has been drawn to the publication, which has been trending across the social media, loaded with false and unfounded information, all in a bid to smear the reputation of EEDC and pitch its esteemed customers against the organization. These are what you used to hear, normal jargon you used to hear from the mainstream. That is a normal thing. But this is jargon. Considering the weighty allegations, misleading information, and falsehood contained in this publication, we are compelled to react and set the record straight in the interest of our esteemed customers, whom we have committed to serve. Okay. Responsibility of EEDC in the electricity value chain. EEDC is a distribution company. Listen. With a license only to distribute electricity, EEDC does not generate electricity. Neither does it transmit electricity, but only distribute that which is generated and transmitted to each. It therefore will be unfair to blame EEDC of not providing adequate electricity in the southeast, a situation that is totally beyond its control. Now, let me ask, if as a concerned company that is serving the people, when you see that you are not a generating electricity generation company, you are only distributing, and you are distributing nothing. They give you nothing, and you still calling yourself that you are distributing, whereas you are using that avenue in order to siphon the population, to scam the masses. Why then, when you say, okay, they don't generate nothing, then why are you distributing? It's better you stop and resign and liquidate your company and tell the government that, look, I can no more face the public because it is a disgrace. They are calling us a bad name, which we are not, because there is nothing to distribute. Now, why are you distributing? Why a distributing company? Why? What is it? What does it mean? All this bureaucracy is the way they siphon money. Why should there be a separate distribution company? We are asked even nothing to distribute. Okay, for example, people are hungry now. Let me give you an example of what they are doing. People are hungry. People are starving in a community. Now, there is one, for example, one non-governmental organization that came, or let me say one company that came to feed the people. They now bring people distributors. People that if they put food in a plate, they will distribute the food to those that are starving. Now you carry, they give you empty tray, empty plates. Put 5 plates in a tray. Say, oh yeah, carry, go and give to the starving people. And you say, no, I'm a distributor. I don't care whether there is food inside the plate or not. You go and carry, empty plates. Go and give starving people. What do you think that will happen? They will cut your head and use it to play football. Do you think that they will start looking for, where is the character that gives you this plate? No, because they say you are stupid. It is you, we see, we know. Do you see the situation? Here we bring you sound analysis and, common sense. Common sense. You say you're a distributor. Now they package empty plate that doesn't contain food. They package it on top of it. They say there is food. And you yourself, a distributor, you know that there is no food there. Now they tell you, carry it, go and give it to these people that are starving. Go. Are you going to go? You will resign. Say, oh boy, Oga, if this is not my work, I beg, I resign. I know to go. These people, they will kill me there. If you want, use your hand, go. Is it not what is so-called EEDC? There is what they should tell the Nigerian government, say, we are no more interested in distributing because there is nothing to distribute. Is it not commonsensical, please? Obviously, here we raise superior arguments. Our arguments are superior. Forget about what they are writing in jargon. That's why they cannot come to defend anything. They just write in jargon on them. If you see that, okay, there is nothing to distribute, that the generation, there is nothing to generate, they are generating almost nothing. And they are telling you, distribute. You say, why can't you ask, say, okay, but what are we distributing? It's nothing, it's not sufficient, not in self. So why should we distribute nothing and be collecting money from the masses? Which means they put EEDC with the population. Say, just deceive them. Do as if you are distributing something. Collect money from them as you wish. Collect money. And you accept. You agree. And they are coming here to say that we are talking, what we are saying is not truth. Just tell me who is saying, who is making sense. They say it's misinformation. Whereas they are distributing nothing. But they go every month to collect money. They give bills for distributing nothing. How do you see it? Oh, sometimes I become confused. Sometimes some say, how can somebody be talking because he has the avenue to the right? Now they start writing nonsense. He says misinformation. Now tell me what you are distributing. You remove yourself that whatever you are distributing doesn't concern you, but you are distributing. Even if it means nothing, that you are distributing nothing, it doesn't concern you. Does it make sense? You will have to have something to distribute. If you distribute empty plate to hungry people and you call them, give me money, this is empty plate, this is plate. The hungry man that he said, why should I pay for empty plate? He said, no, I'm a distributor, I don't care, I don't know, but you must give me money, you must pay me. He will use that plate and scatter your head. Do you see? They are calling it misinformation, but it's not misinformation. What we are saying is reality. If they know that they are not producers of electricity, they are not electricity generators, and they know that those where electricity, Nigerian government is not generating electricity, talk less of enough, and they made them to be distributor, which means they want to use them to face the public. For them to suffer what the Nigerian government, the electricity generator should suffer. The best thing for them is to resign and say, no, we quit. We are no more distributing because there is nothing to distribute. Every day we are facing problems. That is how it should be. But for you, as long as they don't do this, which means they are collaborators. They are suffering our people. Because they are scamming. They are scamming our people. Why giving them nothing? Distributing nothing. Oh, they just put a wire. No electricity. At the end of the month, they bring you bill, say you must pay. And you ask, but no, you didn't serve me. They say, no, we are distributor. We are not interested whether they give you electricity or not. Oh, he gave a joke with the person. Is he making sense? But if the person come to say, no, pay me, you must pay, otherwise I scatter this, I do. Are you well at all? And do you see that they don't make sense? He said EEDC can only distribute what it gets from the national grid based on its allocation, which is dependent on the total energy generated in the country. Do you see? He said they can only distribute what it gets, which means even if you don't get nothing, it will still feel that, oh, we are distributing, don't worry. There is a type of message you will be sent. You say, no, this is shameful, I cannot go. Otherwise, I have problem with that person. As a mature person, that is how you do, that is how you should be. If you see, if EEDC know, as they see that, look, the electricity generation is nothing. So what are we distributing? Is the only causing problem between us and customers or Nigerians or the population. Now what are we doing? We better stop it. But will they do it? They will not, because what they are writing is nonsense. They are stifling people, squeezing money out from people for giving nothing. Are you seeing it? And do you know they use our own people? They use our own people in order to do what they are doing. I make call for the owner of EDC. Do you see the kind of people? These are go and Google the Fulani question interview of Rudolph, between Rudolph Okonkwo and that one Yoruba man. They call it the Fulani question. It's in YouTube. The man explained how the Fulani work. Say, if they come to a community, they will check out the person that either greedy or that is, if you talk, people will listen, that can mobilize people. Now they will come to him, make him wealthy, give him any support. Now they use him. A maker for somebody the Fulani has groomed to be using in Igbo land. Any governor that was, he will go and pay obeisance. They will refer him to, because he's their agent. The same way good Lord Jonathan was referred to Babangida when he traveled to Israel to meet Netanyahu. And they deny him, say you cannot meet Netanyahu. We have our agent in Nigeria. Why do you bypass him to come to president or prime minister, Israeli prime minister? So before you cannot see him unless you go back and see Babangida. Good Lord Jonathan that time, he came out because so in order to save face and give out to the public something, they saw him in the Wailing Wall, because there is no wall to pray in Bayelsa or in Biafra land or in the whole Nigeria. You have to go there to pray. Africa, I not thought, honestly speaking, I not thought. You have to go, hey, come to pray for Nigeria, hey, Okonye Yehuda, Okonye to Yehoshua Yahamashai Kasogni. Hey, I sent him a man on the Awukureka, I will go high immediately. Yeah, but as good Lord Jonathan came back to Nigeria and met Babangida. Babangida was laughing. He said, don't you say you blogger. I'm expecting you. I know you will come to me. So before I even talk to you, go and bring what is the name of this man? His own agent, to make him the CSO, the Chief Security Officer. Before I can even attend to you, a president too. And Jonathan was forced. Do you see how things work? Mm-hmm. When you enter into a system that you are not in control of. But the whole people are looking at you that you are in control, you are in control. They don't know that you are controlling nothing. Nada. When Babangida told him to go, what is the name of this guy? When he called the man laughed. He said, I know why you are calling. Don't even talk first, I know. Before you talk to me, why am I forgetting the name of this guy? When he called the guy said, hey, I know why you are calling. Don't even talk. I know. Before I even take your offer. Before I consider it, there is this man, call him Lamido Sanusi. Take him to be put him in as the chairman of Central Bank, Nigeria Central Bank chairman. So once you make him, announce him to be the chairman of Central Bank of Nigeria. Now you call me, we talk. Do you see how they frustrate you? But people will be seeing, he's in charge. They don't know that he was helpless. All the helpless. Dasuki was the chief security officer. Person that you see the foreign agents are in charge of your security. Otherwise, they block a whole president. They block you, sanction you not to buy any weapon. So to fight Boko Haram. So that Boko Haram will come to Asorok and take Atoroge Kawa baby. Do you see it? But you as the masses, they are watching. Hey, he's the president. They don't know that everyone hit in a mayor and Shinabai. I know in a mess, so we need to buckle up in this self-determination. Otherwise, in this world we are in a mess. The situation we are in, we don't have charge of our destiny. Anna in the west, Anna Fulani. You see that we are in double wahala. The only thing is for us to buckle up. So, let me read a bit. The EEDC, sorry. EDC can only distribute what it gets from, from the national grid based on its allocation, which is dependent on the total energy. But for your information, let me say it now. Now, it is obvious that electricity generation in Nigeria has been removed from the exclusive list. From the Nigerian government exclusive list. Are you hearing me? It has been removed so that any states can now generate their own electricity. That is why Excelency was able to contact and work in connection with Nnamdi, in order to be generating electricity. No matter how small it is now, but it will be increasing. You know, our people, because of the suffering and the expectations we are expecting, the suffering we have been into, we want everything to be done under one day, but it is little by little. Why? So, what is holding other governors in our land, other Igbo governors? What is preventing them from making public offer from bright youths and bright students that can be able to be building different types of electricity generators in our land? What is holding them back? Nothing else, nothing holding them back. It's only greed that is holding them. Electricity generation, it can be if you know, in a same place, it could be encouraged. If you can build something that can, bring electricity to even to your own village, your community, it should be welcome and even sponsored by the government. Do you see that? Because electricity generation is independent now. It's no more in the Nigerian federal government exclusive list, which means they have removed you. Any person, any governor, you can now encourage even communities to generate their own electricity. Once it is being sponsored by the state government, now the bills, now you have to now organize it so that electricity will be generated 24/7. It is doable in our land. It is doable. The only thing is organization and the greed of the people that there are these vampires that don't want any progress. As long as they are not sucking people's blood, they don't care. Even if they see somebody that can be able to produce electricity, generate electricity through either his own locally built windmill or local dam, anyhow, they will not agree. As long as they are not in charge. As long as it will alleviate people's problem, they don't want it. They want something that people will be suffering every day, suffering. Like what EEDC is saying. They look at people, they go and give people bill, force money out of it for something they didn't use. And then they are saying, they are exonerating themselves that no, they are not generators of electricity. They are only distributing what they see. And what did they see? How can you distribute zero? How can you be distributing zero? Is it possible? And you know that you are distributing zero, but you want to make money. You are telling people to pay money for zero. How do you see it? Do you see that these people have nothing? So, EEDC, as IPOB has said it through our press release, they either buckle up and start distributing electricity 24/7, because without electricity, you can never talk about advancement of a country, economic growth. It's impossible. Everything is based on electricity. Do you know how much our people are spending on electricity every day? buying gas or petrol to power their generators. People that are welding, battery chargers, different professions that need electricity to thrive. No way. Do you know this is one of the reasons why factories are not common in our land? Because when you talk about factory, you must talk about power. How are you going to buy, heavy lister that will be engulfing millions of naira worth of fuel every day, every week? And you think of making, benefit from your investment? It is impossible. So when you talk about economic growth, electricity is there. That is number one. It drives economic growth. That is why we are holding EEDC responsible. They are crying crocodile tears, shedding crocodile tears. If they see that, there is no electricity generation, so let them stop and tell the government we are no more, please. We are no more interested in generating electricity. In distributing. Because you cannot tell me they give you zero, nothing to distribute, and you are happy. So, okay, you distribute zero. It's impossible. And after you collect money, and you can't tell me that you are not responsible. No. We are no more to be deceived by their cheap lies. So EEDC is responsible. I don't want to enter into details in their nonsense write-up. What we know that EEDC is responsible if either they take full responsibility of their actions, taking our people's money and distributing zero electricity, or they just get out. They resign. They will stop their company and say, no, tell Nigeria or state government, say, no, we are no more interested, please. Otherwise, we continue holding them responsible. As IPOB press release says, we are going to pursue them. If they don't bring 247 electricity, we will pursue them from Biafra land. When IPOB talk, they know now. The way we do it, sometimes they know the way we do it. Sometimes. That is it. I am telling you. When they talk, I saw where they talk about the vandalization. They are the people that are organizing this. For your information, they will go and say they will put wire, and in the night they will meet their agents. Say, go and take them. They talk about vandalization. Why are they not vandalizing crude oil pipes? What about the gas pipe that go from Izombe, from our mama, down to Warri, down to Niger? Why is it not being vandalized? So let us stop this nonsense. They are cheap lies. We hold them responsible. Are you hearing me? Let me conclude by reading the press release. And I will go into a few minutes break so that when I come back, I will open the line. But let me read this press release, please. IPOB press release of 9th of May 2024. IPOB advises Biafran youths not to join Nigeria Army recruitment exercise going on now and calls on Nigerian youths to wake up. The global family and movement of the indigenous people of Biafra, ably led by the great and indomitable leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, cautions Biafran youths not to join the recruitment exercise currently being advertised by the Nigerian army. It will be foolishness for any sane Nigerian youth, particularly Biafran youth, to sacrifice his or her life to save a sinking ship called Nigeria. Terrorism and insecurity is a lucrative business in Nigeria. Northern leaders with tacit support from the federal government of Nigeria, being helped by foreign colonizers, groomed terrorists that are ravaging the northern region. These terrorists have taken full control of many areas in the northern Nigeria. They have acquired sophisticated weapons through the help of late Muhammadu Buhari colonized government. The terrorists are seeking to create their own Islamic state in the north. These terrorists declare the war on the Nigerian government and her soldiers and have successfully depleted the Nigerian military manpower. More so, the low morale, tribalism, nepotism, and poor salary in the Nigerian army have forced a lot of soldiers to proceed on voluntary retirement. Some of the soldiers that applied for voluntary retirement and were refused by the Nigerian army have forced a lot of soldiers to proceed on some of the soldiers that applied for voluntary retirement and were refused by the Nigerian army authorities absconded in what the military refers to a wall. These factors have forced the Nigerian military to advertise for recruitment almost twice or thrice in a year. It is imperative to inform the Nigerian youth, especially the Biafran youth, to avoid being recruited by the Nigerian army to be sent to be sacrificed for terrorism business of the cabals. Only ignorant youths will fall into this trap and be used for insecurity cash out. If you get recruited, you are mostly likely going to be deployed into the terrorized northern region, are most likely going to be murdered by the terrorists groomed and sponsored by the Nigerian government and its military. These terrorists receive security brief on the movement of the Nigerian soldiers from their members among the Nigerian military hierarchy. By now, every sensible Nigerian youth should understand that the insecurity and terrorism in Nigeria is a big business enterprise for the cabal. The higher the insecurity and terrorist attacks, the more money are looted via bloated arms purchase and security votes. Nigeria government, the military, and the northern areas are cashing out under the cover of fighting terrorism and insecurity, but behind the closed doors, they wine and dine with the terrorists. A government that pays ransom in millions of dollars to terrorists is indirectly funding terrorism. We advise Biafran youth not to be lured into their untimely death. They should not allow themselves to be exploited into a money-making business of terrorism. IPOB advises Indigo to keep off from the Nigerian army recruitment exercise. Remember, Igbo youths are endangered species, and our enemies think that you can be sent to the slaughterhouse of terrorists and jihadists. The Nigerian government will never announce recruitment into good jobs that will benefit the youths, but into suicide mission job like their Boko Haram infiltrated army. Any youth who would like to serve in the Nigerian military should wait a little while longer for the coming of the Biafran nation, where military service will be recognized and rewarded accordingly. It is time that the Nigerian youth ask the looting club politicians to bring their children who are overseas partying and enjoying their parents' loots to return home and join the Nigerian army in order to defend their parents' business enterprise called Nigeria. Nigeria youth, wake up. Biafran youth are already awake. Comrade Emma Powerful, Media and Publicity Secretary for the indigenous people of Biafra. There is a pertinent question that is asked here. Will Nigeria start advertising good jobs openly? The good jobs, nice jobs, would they? The answer is no. But when it comes to suicide, go and commit suicide for Nigeria. Go and be slaughtered by Boko Haram, by the Fulani warriors called the bandits, the headsmen. Now they start advertising. Who cares to save Nigeria? Nigeria is unsolvable. This is where I'm going to stop. I will go into a few minutes break and open the line just for a few calls, please. but do not go away. I will be right back. Please do not go away. I will be right back.
Is not able to produce food now. Think that Zimbabwe is not able to produce food now because of the drought, because farms were taken from white farmers and given to black farmers. That is not the truth. The truth is Zimbabweans are failing to produce because it used to cost a Zimbabwean farmer, a small-scale black farmer in Zimbabwe, 0 cents and just labor to produce a hectare of food. But today, these Zimbabwean farmers were persuaded by companies like Seedco to get rid of their traditional seeds that used to be able to reproduce, and they were given these hybrids that do not reproduce or that continue to have reducing reproduction until they stop reproducing. Now the Zimbabwean farmer doesn't have that seed that can reproduce. So every season, the Zimbabwean farmer must go and buy new seeds. And these hybrids do not just grow, but they need fertilizers and chemicals to make them grow. So the Zimbabwean farmer must buy new seeds every season, fertilizer and pesticides to protect these hybrids. So now to produce a hectare in a village costs a farmer nothing less than $250 to buy the seeds together with the fertilizer for him to grow the food. This is a problem that is causing Zimbabwe to lose its food self-sufficiency. And the problem is that all the PhD graduates, master's degree graduates, and graduates that are teaching our people how to farm in Zimbabwe come from an education system created by the very same organizations in America that are selling these hybrid seeds and chemicals. So that's why we are in a cycle where we continue to produce food unsustainably in Zimbabwe, listening to graduates. Right now, the permanent secretary of agriculture in Zimbabwe, I think his name is John Basera, came from this company called Seedco that is owned by Lima Grain of France, while Lima Grain of France is owned by Monsanto, the American company that is the biggest producer of GMOs and chemicals that are used in farming. These very same organizations work with an institution in which Strive Masiwa was the chairman that is called AGRA, that belongs to the Rockefeller Foundation together with Bill and Melinda Gates Foundation to control food in the world and to ensure that Africa comes into food colonialism. This institution was started by Kofi Annan so that they could get the trust of Africans to control African food and to put Africa into food colonization. The main reason I speak against Tribe Masiwa is because he is bringing food colonialism to Africa through these GMOs, hybrids, and all this that they call agricultural technology of chemicals that destroys our soils and destroys Africa's ability to reproduce food. These are the things that we are supposed to start talking about when we are talking about emancipation of Africa and economic emancipation of Africans. There is no independence in Africa if your food is controlled by the Americans, the Swiss, and the Germans. Pass this message to every African. Make them understand that it is important to maintain traditional seeds. It is important to eat only food that has got seeds so that you have the ability to reproduce your food.
Invest in agriculture. Have you ever paused to question? Welcome to IPOB Rapture Media, IPOB call to action. Biafrans return to farming. Invest in agriculture. Have you ever paused to question the importance of self-sufficiency in food production, food self-sufficiency, or the ability of a nation to feed its own people from its own resources, plays a pivotal role in securing a country's future. It's more than just filling our bellies. It's about nourishing our economy, our workforce, and our independence. Imagine being at the mercy of external sources for your daily bread. It's like a constant game of tug-of-war at where your sustenance is the rope. Any moment the balance could tip and you'd be left scrambling for resources. This reliance could pose potential threats to national security and economic stability. Outsourcing our food needs puts us in a vulnerable position, susceptible to price hikes, supply chain disruptions, or even political manipulations. But let's flip the coin and look at the benefits of self-sufficiency in food production. Firstly, it empowers our economy. When we invest in agriculture, we're not just planting seeds in the soil, we're sowing the seeds of economic growth. The farm-to-table journey involves many hands, from farmers to transporters, from retailers to restaurateurs. Each link in this chain represents a job, a livelihood, a boost to our economy. Secondly, it ensures food security. By growing our own food, we can control the quality and quantity of our produce. We're also less likely to experience food shortages, ensuring that no one in our community goes to bed hungry. Lastly, it promotes sustainability. Agriculture done right can be a tool for environmental conservation, preserving our land's fertility for future generations. So you see, self-sufficiency in food production is not just a matter of pride, it's a matter of survival, of economic prosperity, and of national security. Understanding the importance of food self-sufficiency sets the stage for our discussion on the call to action from IPOB. Recently, the indigenous people of Biafra, IPOB, called on Biafrans to return to farming and invest heavily in agriculture. This is not just a call to action, but a clarion call for survival and self-sufficiency. The world is on the brink of a food crisis, and Nigeria is no exception. An impending famine looms large, threatening to cast a dark shadow over the land. But here's the thing. Biafrans are not destined to be victims, but victors. IPOB, led by the indomitable Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, believes that Biafra has the means and the fertile lands to avert this impending danger. This call to action isn't just about planting seeds in the ground, but planting seeds of hope, resilience, and self-reliance. And it's not just about farming. It's about creating an entire ecosystem that supports agriculture, from cash crops to animal husbandry. It's about building agricultural cottage industries that process and preserve agricultural products for export, turning Biafra into a powerhouse of agricultural productivity. So where do you come in? IPOB is appealing to all Biafrans philanthropists to support farmers in their communities. But this support doesn't only mean giving temporary food items. It means providing seedlings and other farming implements. It means encouraging and supporting farmers to go back to farming, to go back to the land that once provided for us all. And it's not just about the present, but about the future. IPOB is urging Biafrans to invest in agricultural research centers. Why? Because quality research and development is key to growing our native food products efficiently and sustainably. It's about learning how to fish, not just buying fish to eat. This call to action is not just about investing in agriculture, but also about investing in the future of Biafrans. It's about securing our food supply, about ensuring we are not left vulnerable. It's about taking control of our destiny, one seed at a time. Because at the end of the day, a nation that can feed itself is a nation that can stand tall and strong, no matter what comes its way. IPOB is not just calling for action, but also taking tangible steps to promote agriculture in Biafra. The indigenous people of Biafrans, or IPOB, is not simply sounding the horn for agricultural investment, but it's also actively participating in the drive. A key aspect of its involvement.
Welcome back. This is Radio Biafra House of Service, coming to you through Radio Biafra London. My name remains Mazi, Jonathan Chinedu from Alo province of Biafra land, and we are here live and direct. Today is the 9th day of May 2024. We must continue. Our lines are now open. I will just take a few calls, please. Our lines are now open. Our direct line is +1 213 328 6224. I repeat, +1 213 328 6224. Our WhatsApp and signal line is +61 405 142 547. I repeat, +61 405 142 547. Yesterday, I tried, or the day before yesterday, on the 7th, I tried to broadcast, but I had some, I think, connectivity problem. I think so. It's connectivity problem. You know, sometimes it can happen. But we must continue. I think that broadcast, I will repeat it any of these days. I have callers already lining up. I will take 2 or 3 calls, please. Caller on WhatsApp. Can you hear me? Welcome to the program. Caller on WhatsApp.
Hello?
Yes. Welcome to the program, please.
Ndewo. Biafrans, I greet all of us all over the world. Thank God for another great night. Mazi, Biafrans, as we continue to move forward to our freedom and continue to pray for our leader, Mazi Nnamdi, to be released. Because whether the zoo want it or not, they have to release him. It's a must. They must release him. Mazi and Biafrans, based on what you say, even though I didn't follow up when you started, I just, come in halfway. Based on this Enugu Ruga, Mazi, based on where I work anyway, there's this DSS guy, he's an Igbo guy. When this thing happened yesterday, he just came to me and said, do you hear what Enugu State Governor did? That he was there when the cabals were telling him about this Ruga issue. I was even surprised. He said that even though some of our people were telling him never to accept, but he was surprised to hear it in the news that he later accepted to establish that Ruga. Then what the guy told me anyway, let me see what IPOB will do about it. That if ever that IPOB accepts such nonsense that our own is finished, that Peter Kamba does not even know the gravity of what he's trying to do. That some secret Igbos were telling him, do not do this. But later, look at what he did. But let's just like what he said. I said in myself, I know that IPOB will never, our leadership will never allow such nonsense to be established in our land. That once that thing is, in fact, we should say bye-bye to our land. And he was even saying that if only that if Peter Kamba go on to establish that rule, anyway, sir, let me not, it's not everything that we say online anyway. Then there is something else he told me about our leader. That all the governors in our all governors without any exemption, all the politicians and the ex-senators and House of Reps, they had a committee that Mazi Nnamdi should never be released. That this is the communique they had. That was what the man was telling me. That was why even when the president wants to release him, those governors and politicians will take that communique to him, to the president, and say, look, if you release this guy, we are finished in the Southeast. So what I was trying to say now, you see, the reason for them kidnapping our leader is to make sure that, they are moving freely, nothing is happening to them, anything they want, they do. Now, my question is, as we are leaving them now to be doing whatever they like, is it not, trying to accept what they are saying that actually is our leader that is causing all the problem? Because that was what the DSS guy told me, that everything happening in our land is Mazi Nnamdi. And now they are reporting, don't they see that there are some outcomes? This guy was like that. If they told me, he said all of them without any exemption. So I don't know. I say anytime I call, even though I think there is a platform I've already I mentioned this. But I say anytime I call your platform, I'm also going to mention it for us to bear in mind what all those able politicians had in mind. That even they've already showed Tinubu, that even Tinubu had in mind to release him, but they showed him the public. This is what we sign, that this guy should never do to release. So this is what I want to say. And moreover, I want to encourage the people that we should continue to contribute. This time is the more reason why we have to contribute for our freedom. We all see what Fulanis are doing all over the world, especially in our land, because that's where they have their interests. We have to contribute. This is freedom. You don't need to be pushed for your freedom. It has to be something that comes from your mind. Do it, contribute. Do whatever you have to do for your freedom to come, because when this freedom comes, everyone has to enjoy from it. Our generation to come. Just like some people say P2B, but say P2B is a temporary solution to our problem. If they are assuming he enters there in the future, after 4 years they will push him aside. Another planning man will enter and will do whatever that he believes in. What will happen? You come again and say, freedom, freedom. That the world will be looking at you as a very stupid person. Is it not better we gather ourselves and seek for a permanent solution to our problem? That once we have gotten this freedom, it's forever. Our people need to open up their eyes, their brain, and think forward. Not sometimes to think like, I don't even know the adjective to qualify some of our reasons sometimes. Mazi, Biafrans once again, I greet all of us. Please let us contribute to our ESN. Very important.
Doesn't matter what they are doing. The person responsible in Nigeria is Tinubu. That is on it. We must continue. Caller on direct line. Thank you for holding on. Mazi, can you hear me?
Yes. I press the car. Yeah, about the Ruga, Plan Ruga in Enugu. It's obvious to all of us now that Peter Mba, of course, he did not even win, and that's how he bought his position, is to sacrifice all of us for his governor position. I wonder if whether IPOB can extract the names of all the lawmakers involved that had anything to do with that Ruga thing, the governor himself and all the all the assembly folks, and splatter it all over social media so that you want to know their real predators, the real killers. Because these killers within are worse than the killers without. But then I'm very confident that IPOB will do the needful. So, that aside, about Monsanto and Bill Gates, Bill Gates is be fascinated about population of Africa. Population of Africa, you know, they have been coming in all kinds of ways. They complain about our birth rate. They give reasons why there's hunger in Africa. There's too, that one woman is having too many children. Even he's one of his thoughts. What he does is that he has this so-called not-for-profit agencies. And this not-for-profit agencies then buy shares and become co-owners of these companies. And then using the profits from this, because I happen to live in St. Louis, Missouri, which is the birthplace of Monsanto. So Monsanto later got bought by Bayer that changed, so they now answer Bayer. To the point that farmers in America had sued Monsanto for the chemicals that they were selling the public to use. It was causing cancer. Monsanto almost lost all of its shares in America until it was bought by Bayer. And this thing they're trying to do in Africa, which they're already doing, they did it in India also. So one famous Indian agro activist, I'm trying to remember her name, she has been campaigning against Bill Gates for over a decade now. Her name is I'm sorry, oh gosh, her name just, but if you Google Indian agro activist, you'll see the lady's name. she has a very serious critique about activities of the gates all over the world. And therefore, our people should hear the voice of IPOB. There is nothing a white man, any interaction between us or any non-white group with white people is always a disaster. I want anybody to think of any treaty that white government has made with non-white population that did not end in extermination or complete disaster. We do not do anything with these people, nothing. They're the one Wazikians of Iraq during the first Iraqi war to rise up against Saddam Hussein during the time of Colin Powell. These people rose up and they didn't support them. And Saddam Hussein almost wiped these people out. What treaties have white people signed with the indigenous population that is not done? They never hold up their own side of the bargain. They negotiated with Putin about this NATO thing. They never honored it. They don't honor anything with anybody. And that's why I'm saying when Biafra comes, we have to do what Chinese did. We have to go inside and regenerate. And we have to cut off all this. And that brings our so-called pseudo-intellectuals that are working on all these UN agencies. People like Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala. I kept thinking, if I were in the position of Ngozi Okonjo, I would never work for an agency like, which one was he work for? I think, is it IMF or World Bank?
I think it's World Bank.
What policy? Excuse me?
Go on. No, go on.
Yeah. What policy of the World Bank has ever benefited any African country? Can anybody tell me? These people are not meant for them not to either exterminate us or just harvest us as products, as raw materials. Human raw materials and natural raw materials. That's how they see us. So why should somebody like Ngozi Okonjo and many other intellectuals be working for all this? I will never. What we should be doing if we are professionals is to create a parallel organization that will serve a positive good for us. And I hear when our people tend to strive to be the first black this, the first black that, in somebody else's organization. Even if they give you an opportunity, they just don't use it as a token. Like they use every other black person. So my people on EXN even 10 more fold because these evil politicians are out to exterminate us. Thank you.
There were Mazi. Thank you very much. Caller on signal. Mazi, yes, can you hear me? Thank you for holding.
Hello, I'm watching that.
Yeah. Caller on signal. Caller on WhatsApp.
Yes, sir. Yes, my brother, I can hear you.
There were.
This is I'm calling from the Netherlands.
There were, Mazi.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you, my brother, for picking my call. To start with, I want to inform IPOB family members, all Biafrans and lovers of freedom, that our 30th May event, we will gather in front of Ganzinhof metro station by 10 a.m. When we gather there, then we go to our event ground where we march. And immediately after the march, our refreshment and ESN event will take place there. So when you are coming, be ready. Like our daughter, our sister who just called, who said, you need not be forced or cajoled or begged to save your own life. It is only a tree that hears that it will be cut down and stands. And we being here in the diaspora, the big and the least we could do is to contribute to those who are guarding our mothers and our sisters and our family members to go to the farm without a long story. Because these people, they are coming and our governors, our political class are not helping matters. So we need to do ESN event after the during the refreshment in the hall after the march of to remember our fallen heroes and heroines. Now, my brother, you see, is it the same Nigerian army that they said that in Sambisa Forest when our people go there to fight as trained soldiers, your comrade in arms will shoot you from behind saying you are killing too much Boko Haram? Is it the same army that are calling our people to come and join? Is it the same army that Boko Haram has superior firepower than a national army of a rich country like Nigeria? Is it the same army that are calling you to come and join? Is it the same army that are killing our young men and women along our streets, along our villages and towns, humiliating our people, disappearing our people, harvesting our organs? Is this the same army that are calling you to come and join? Onye Jelieni, Oburon Yamoria. Somebody who don't know what I said will look for an Igbo person to interpret for him. But what I'm saying that Biafrans will use their brain. We want our own freedom. Why would we go and die for a country that is falling apart and doesn't care for you? You are not good in politics. They can't give you the highest political position in the land. They can't let your own governors impose people on you. And okay, it's not working. Let us go. We don't go. We are the worst, the bad and ugly. Okay, we are bad and ugly. Let us go. You let us go. What kind of a country is that? And they're calling us to come and join their army to go and die for them. Anyway, what I want to tell our people in conclusion is it's our catchword, it's our catchphrase this time to do farming. And it's not like the bitter color, how it sounds is not like it's sweet. Although it can clean it, even now, there was a day I was in this place talking about people who said that they will use vaccines and contraception and what else? The so-called pregnancy test, health or whatever, to reduce the population of the world. Those are the people who. How can somebody who are telling you that there are too many people in the world and they need to reduce it by at least 7.5 billion? That is people who they call eugenicists. These people believe that there are too many people on the world, too much people on the world, and it needs to be drastically reduced to up to 500 million. And that people, same people, are carrying vaccine and medicine up and down, and GMO seed up and down. You think they want to feed you to progress? Let us farm our local products and the seeds and the stems and all that. Our ancestors live with it, live long lives with it. It will serve us well. Like our brother Jonathan said when he was presenting, he said, while you are farming and harvesting, make sure you preserve for the next farming season so that you don't receive anything from anybody that will cause you the disease that you don't know about. That's why all these things are important in Nigeria, because Nigeria is importing anything. Even rotten things are being imported. Our people are eating, and this is that even myself, that I didn't know when I was growing up, it's about now in our place. It is time to cultivate what we eat, so we know the quality and quantity of what we eat. And God, the Creator, nature gives every people the food that will serve them well to live a quality life. So let us cultivate and farm our own. God bless Biafra. Thank you, my brother.
There were Mazi. Caller, let me see. I think somebody is on WhatsApp. Caller on WhatsApp. Can you hear me? Please go on.
Father, good evening, sir.
There were Mazi.
Mazi Lotanna na-ekwu Mazi. Udochukwu Okabia ma dere Mazi Nnamdi Kanu ebe ọ bụ na ọ nọ. Udochukwu Okabia ma dere gị Mazi Jonathan. Mazi Jonathan, biko ebe nchọga ntị ịtụ ọrụ bụ na ekene dịrị Mazi Chinasa Nwoolu, Reverend Fada Chinasa Nwoolu maka ọmpa ka ọ bụ. Ihe nji na-akpọ unu mpa abụrụ ife ọzọ bụ na Fada unu na-eme ihe nna ga-emere nwa because on the good and about as na ga-egbu nwa na meeting of asị. Fada ọrụ na arụrụ aji n'ike. Maazị Chinasa Nwoolu mee ka nchọpụta ihe bụ EDDC nọ eweta ewere construction company. Ha Chineke ekene dịrị ya ya bụ ihe mere njiri ọmata the meaning of ya nwe na-agbakọkwa na-ama n'eziokwu. Maazị ihe gbasatara ọkụ a ka na-egwu egbuola anyị egwu maazị ebe si na-akpọkịta ha na-abụ okpoko dị na ọgbaru dị na Anambra dị na Biafran land ebe si akpọra ndị egbugo anyị maazị ị na-ekwu na ndị akụrụ anyị n'uchi Emeka Ọfọ ma ha kụrụ anyị n'ụwuchi ma ndị polisi ịmakwa ihe a na-eme anyị fọsin ka a na-eme anyị n'ọkụ iri nke eji weta wepụsi ọkụ anyị last month a bụ alias that's na ya ti ihe ga alias maazị ihe ndị a na-eme ọkwa ebe ikwu abịa ka eme achị steeti ha jekpọ ndị polisi abịa kpọwa egbe sọmụ abụọ mụtụ mmadụ mgbe ihe aga na-eme anyị n'okpoko adịma ihe nna nwa gị bụ ihe na-eresiv so m na-abụ anọgide ha je plenti anọda bir wetewere 2 yard bir ofu yard a na-ewetara ya 2 bir asị gị na nke a dị iche nke a dị iche ị na-asị ya na ofu ewe ya ada na ọ dịrị pụọ ihe aka ndị anyị mekwa ego jọs nwere ike renu manija tos ndị egbuga ya egbu n'ọkụ maazị diko iwe na-egwukwu maka some people anyị some youth ibe m bụ dọmpụ ị na-ekwu ụfọdụ a na-ege gị ka ebuzo ya ala ị na-asa n'ihe anyị dị abụlọ ndụ kama ihe anyị nụrụ ụmụ anyị ọgụ a wọns onye ọbụla naba ụmụ anyị ego iwe ndị ama na anyị bụ mmadụ na anyị abụla anụ ọfịa anyị na-akwụ ụgwọ a na-akwụ ọsọ anyị ụgwọ ka na-eweta ọkụ maazị anyị atagbugo onwe anyị n'afọ mana pepụl adịghị ekwu teka mana ihe nna anyị unu bụ jisi n'ike maazị ọrụ a na-abaghị ọwụ nsọ anyị ekwochirigo bụ na anyị ekwochirigo ama m na wonde unu ga-akwada anyị che niile eburu ọgụ awọns enweghị ihe ọga onye ọbụla anyị si ọbụla ejebe ọkụ mmụọ ka na-eje obere eluigwe ebe ọbụla na-eje bikọs ebe anyị nọzi bụ ọkụ mmụọ Fada enwezi ọkụ mmụọ karịrị nke a so onye ka nsị ka ntị jisi n'ike Chinasa Nwoolu ana m anụ olu gị mpa aka m dị n'elu maazị Nnamdi Kanu anyị na-eti gị na-ekpere mpa enweghị ihe ga-eme ka ị ga-adị ndụ fụ Biafra ya ka nna eyi na-aga ize Chukwu Okabia ma wepụrụ ime ike niile ise.
Do you see how they put our people into extreme suffering? You know, the situation we are in our land is more than war. I am telling you. People, you put strangulation all around. Use the police. Then you go out, no fun. They will extort from you. Come to electricity. They give you bill of something you didn't use. So electricity they didn't produce. They are just doing everything with impunity. Because we have Nigeria has no institution. It's not a place that can protect anybody. Anything you are doing is who? It's a policy against us. I want people to. It's a policy against us. That is why when I see people that are doing anti-IPOB or anti what we are doing, I marvel. I saw. Video the other day. I don't know how new it is. So some people in some part of South Africa, our people, they video themselves how they were beaten. They were in their house. A group of South African boys, they come in, start telling them, go back to your place. They beat them, tear their body to pieces. They call the cops, nothing. So they beat us outside. Then when you come inside, it worst. Where are we going? The only thing is, that's why I'm saying, the Biafra struggle, what we are doing is fighting for survival. I am telling you, honestly. Fighting for survival. I don't know why Britain thought that if our existence as independent people that are in charge of their destiny is a threat against their interests. I don't know how on earth the Europeans, the West is thinking like this. I cannot understand, for my goodness. I conclude that it is a policy. They don't want us, they want black race to be in their hand. They want us to be always crying and weeping and begging. Crying always. So come and help us, or they will send them Caritas after we start praising them. They feed us when they give us grain. They give us Gariga. But we want to be independent and be doing all these things for ourselves. So that we have purchasing power, we develop and continue contributing to our quota in this world. How is it going to be against the interest of Britain or against the interest of the West? How? We are human beings like them. I don't know why they see us as people that should be subjugated, people that should not be given any chance of building their potential. I don't know. This world, sometimes I cannot understand. For my goodness, I cannot understand. Why is it so? But come what may, I understand now that we are in a world of where anything you want, you have to fight for it. Whatever you want, you have to fight for it. It is not a world bed of roses. That is one thing we should understand. We are in a world of exploitation. If we are a world where Mugufo Gaiman work, we are in a world where, people make sure to subjugate. We are in a world where power, justice belongs to the powerful. That is it. If you are weak, there is no space for you in this world. You continue going until you go into extinction. I am telling you, that is what I've concluded in this world. But we must put our stamp in this world. That is why we are doing what we are doing. The problem is they use our own people in order to fight us, in order to steer us into the wrong direction. How can, after what happened in Logbanta or Logba, how the Fulani, they were given that place and they become a kidnapper's den, if not what the governor decided to do. Now another governor will be thinking of giving ranching. No, IPOB will not allow it. IPOB will not allow it. This be the person to. I cannot understand how private business, everything, now the Fulani, they want everything be given unto them, land unto them. Their private business. It's not going to be done, honestly. We are the people. We are the people. Are you hearing me? We are the people. They want to constitute something that in the next few years, it become, by that time, Petamba will no more be a governor. The people, the masses will be suffering the consequences. Our land will be a place of occupation by the Fulani. They will create a problem, knowing fully well that, look, they have their agenda, colonization agenda. Once they create that problem, they will give you that their agenda as a solution. Oh, you want peace? Oh, yeah, we'll bring land. and they will use government to do it, government resources to do it. No, we will not continue in this, honestly. Never. Thank you for listening. Biafra remains our ideology, our religion, our priority, everything. Nothing can stop us from doing what we are doing. We have come. There's no more. If we are talking of going back, we have no back to go. Remember that 30th May in Biafra land, it will be total lockdown. As you had from Mazi Sanwo-Olu, from our First Lady, we beseech you, we beg you, that Biafra land, we appeal to your conscience. We must learn how to remember our heroes and heroines. Biafra land must be under lock and key. And this agricultural project, please, it is something that is a challenge to us. It's a challenge to our existence. Therefore, we shall never look down on it. Corona agricultural revolution in our land. That is it. Please, agricultural revolution. Bill Gates, they want us to be food dependent on them, so that how we remove our generations. Are we going to allow this? It's a tree that when you say, I will cut you, you will sit down there and be waiting. Because they cannot run. But when you tell an animal, or when you see a human being say, I'll kill you, it will run. At least it will run away. So, with all these plans of Bill Gates as revealed by Dr. Nnamdi and others far away Zimbabwe, that this is what they are doing. They want us to be food dependent on them, so that they will use the poisonous food and kill us. They will use GMO and kill us. That has been what they don't want us alive. They want to deal with the black race, so that we shall always, they feel that the remaining will be like animals in their presence, begging always. That is why I have problem with the religion they bring. People, how do you think that these people will give you a religion that will make you go a better place? This is common sense. It's common sense. People that don't want you to be free, even in this world, the physical world, you and I that are staying, they don't want you to be free. They want to kill you. But they brought a religion with a book that tells you all the good things that you will see, but only you have to die first. Don't you see that there's something terribly wrong? We need to fight our way through in this world and become really free. I am telling you. Otherwise, there's no future for our coming generations. There's no future for our coming generations. Look at any African country that is fighting for. Look at Eritrea. How long do they fight? 17 years. Before the international community, the world order will say, okay, Orango Tangona, don't kill on ourselves. Yeah, let us help them. We will separate them. Look at South Sudan, that started their war 1955, 55 or 56, before their independence, 1955. It's a few years back that their independence. Without the person that started that edition, John Garang, people's law favorite, they made sure to put us in subjugation and suffering, cannot take crazy all the time. But look at European countries. Some of the European countries are not up to 500,000. Iceland, they made sure to any people anywhere in Europe you see different tribes, like in Switzerland, they made it very loose federation, so that any tribe that wants to go, they are welcome. But in Africa, they won't go stay together. But what is the problem? And we are dying, we are suffering and dying. They say, no, you must stay together. British policy is one Nigeria. Are you the British that are suffering this? But they run away from European Union because they want to be in charge of their life, of their destiny in UK. But when they come to our land, you must be together. People that are incompatible, you must be together. Because this oil will kill all of them, I am telling you. Because they are sucking our oil. They want to, they take us as animals. They want to dictate anything that concerns us. They know what is good for us more than we do ourselves. Which kind of people are these? And that's why it pains me a lot when our people praise the religion they give, that they give us light, is the only life. So these people can give you something positive, something that you go and enjoy, and they are bringing poisons to kill us. Let us think twice, please. Common sense is not common. Let us think twice. Let us think twice. Imagine, go and apply for visa to go to Germany, to go to England. Now you see how difficult it is. But they give you free heaven. Oh, it's express. Only believe. Very free. They made it very simple. Just believe. Don't you see that there's something, there is something agenda there? Don't you see that? Do you think that they are interested in your life, your good life? Look at how they want to kill everybody with their poison they call food. If we are food dependent on them, we are finished as a people. These people, they mix up anything to kill. They use COVID-19. They cannot achieve their mission. They cannot achieve. Now, who is talking about COVID-19 again? Oh, they will give you this thing for you to be traveling without this thing. How do they call that pass? You cannot travel without COVID-19's pass, this and that. Who is talking about it again? Because they know that all these are propaganda. These are propaganda. Everywhere they want to kill these people. They want to kill Africans. They want to subjugate Africa. What is it? What is it? What did we do them? What did we do them? It is for us to rise up and continue fighting until we become free. Now we start taking our destiny in our own hands. And we represent no menace, no threat to Europe. We represent, the only thing we solicit, you come, you do business with us as equal. The same way the Europeans were coming transatlantic slave era. They come, they do genuine business in our land, our confederacy, the Benin Empire. We produce a Benin Empire, produce soap. That time Europe never knew anything like soap. They don't know nothing. They don't know how to wash themselves. Africa introduced soap to them. How to bath, how to wash. All these are histories you can never see. They don't bring it. They tell you that we are non-entities, we don't know nothing. But many things they learn from Africa, we give it to them. How then do you think that if we have our destiny in our own hands, that is going to be a menace to Europe for what? They thought that with the evil they committed against us, that we are going to revenge. No way. There is no. We need to build our own lives so that we live life like them. We don't have time of thinking of revenge. No. Only let us be left alone in order to take our destiny in our own hands. That is what we solicit and nothing more. Thank you for listening. Biafra remains our religion, our ideology. And we must go there. We must reach there. We must reach our destination. From me, Mazi Jonathan Chinedu, from here, it is simply good evening.
Zimbabwe is not able. So here is the now because of the drought. So here is the problem. Many Zimbabweans think that Zimbabwe is not able to produce food now because of the drought and because farms were taken from white farmers and given to black farmers. That is not the truth. The truth is Zimbabweans are failing to produce because it used to cost a Zimbabwean farmer, a small-scale black farmer in Zimbabwe, 0 cents and just labor to produce a hectare of food. But today, these Zimbabwean farmers were persuaded by companies like Seedco to get rid of their traditional seeds that used to be able to reproduce, and they were given these hybrids that do not reproduce or that continue to have reducing reproduction until they stop reproducing. Now the Zimbabwean farmer doesn't have that seed that can reproduce. So every season, the Zimbabwean farmer must go and buy new seeds. And these hybrids do not just grow, but they need fertilizers and chemicals to make them grow. So the Zimbabwean farmer must buy new seeds every season, fertilizer and pesticides to protect these hybrids. So now to produce a hectare in a village costs a farmer nothing less than $250 to buy the seeds together with the fertilizer for him to grow the food. This is a problem that is causing Zimbabwe to lose its food self-sufficiency. And the problem is that all the PhD graduates, master's degree graduates, and graduates that are teaching our people how to farm in Zimbabwe come from an education system created by the very same organizations in America that are selling these hybrid seeds and chemicals. So that's why we are in a cycle where we continue to produce food unsustainably in Zimbabwe, listening to graduates. Right now, the permanent secretary of agriculture in Zimbabwe, I think his name is John Basera, came from this company called Seedco that is owned by Lima Grain of France, while Lima Grain of France is owned by Monsanto, the American company that is the biggest producer of GMOs and chemicals that are used in farming. These very same organizations work with an institution in which Strive Masiwa was the chairman that is called AGRA, that belongs to the Rockefeller Foundation together with Bill and Melinda Gates Foundation to control food in the world and to ensure that Africa comes into food colonialism. This institution was started by Kofi Annan so that they could get the trust of Africans to control African food and to put Africa into food colonization. The main reason I speak against Tribe Masiwa is because he is bringing food colonialism to Africa through these GMOs, hybrids, and all this that they call agricultural technology of chemicals that destroys our soils and destroys Africa's ability to reproduce food. These are the things that we are supposed to start talking about when we are talking about emancipation of Africa and economic emancipation of Africans. There is no independence in Africa if your food is controlled by the Americans, the Swiss, and the Germans. Pass this message to every African. Make them understand that it is important to maintain traditional seeds. It is important to eat only food. Americans, the Swiss, and the Germans. Pass this message to every African. Make them understand that it is important to maintain traditional seeds. It is important to eat only food. every African. Make them understand that it is important to maintain traditional seeds. It is important to eat only
We
food.
are there, live and direct. Once you click there, once you open the platform, the website, you click to Radio Biafra, RBL, Radio Biafra London Live, and you'll be listening. You'll be hearing us. Also, you can go to PayPal section in order to donate and give to support what we are doing. No amount is too big, no amount is too small. Go to PayPal and donate. Moreover, you can download IPOB Community Radio. What you can do to people, one of the best things you can do to people is, if somebody that doesn't hear Radio Biafra, but they have smartphone, he doesn't listen to Radio Biafra, please tell him you are carrying Radio Biafra in the hand, but you don't know. Go to Play Store and download for the person in his phone. These are efforts. All these things are different efforts to this struggle. You can contribute it by downloading for people in their own telephones, in their own smartphones. IPOB Community Radio is a very low data consuming application. And in addition to that, you will also download Simple Radio. Simple Radio, download it. Inside Simple Radio, once it's downloaded, now you search for Radio Biafra London. You can also be listening through there. Also, in different social media, you can be listening via social media. Different parts of social media, you can be listening to us live. Therefore, once again, let me repeat, do not forget that we are here live and direct. Today is the 17th day of July 2024. But why I'm repeating this is for people to understand that we are live and direct. Therefore, we must continue until Biafra is restored. Onye boss on there. That is what we are, who we are. We don't run. We don't abandon. We must continue. That is it. Therefore, before I continue, I will read IPOB press release of 17th of July 2024. IPOB press release of today. Avert the gathering storm and release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu as his health deteriorates. IPOB. The global family and movement of the indigenous people of Biafra, IPOB, led by the resolute leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, once again call for the unconditional release of our leader from DSS solitary confinement over his deteriorating health condition. The Nigeria government is intentionally provoking IPOB by refusing to release our leader, even when the Nigerian and international courts have ordered for his unconditional release. IPOB wishes to reiterate that the life of our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, is in danger in the solitary confinement of the DSS in Abuja. We have persistently called on the Nigerian government to release our leader, as both international and local law institutions have ordered for his release. Many prominent Nigerians, religious, traditional, and political leaders, including 50 members of the National Assembly, have equally called for his release, but the Tinubu's government has refused to listen to the voice of reason by refusing to release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, just like his notorious predecessor, government of Buhari. Tinubu's government has discontinued similar cases of terrorism and treason charges against two Yoruba activists and a Fulani militia leader. In the case of an Igbo man, unarmed freedom activist Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, this same Tinubu's government have vehemently refused to release him. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu had subsisting local and international judgments that ordered for his release. Unlike the other cases discontinued by the federal government without any court judgment, we are enumerating all these injustices to demonstrate that the federal government of Nigeria is intentionally provoking the anger of IPOB and Nnamdi. IPOB has maintained a non-violent approach in the Biafra struggle, irrespective of the high-handedness of the Nigerian government against Biafra activists. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is seriously sick and must be released unconditionally from VSS solitary confinement for him to treat himself before something unpredictable and unimaginable happens to him. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's health is going down every day under VSS solitary confinement because of the nature of his health issues. IPOB is calling on President Bola Ahmed Tinubu and his Attorney General Fatai Fabemi again to release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu so that he can go and treat himself before it's too late. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and IPOB members have been persecuted for over a decade by the Nigerian state because of Biafra's self-determination. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was kidnapped and extraordinarily renditioned to Nigeria and has been detained in solitary confinement for over 3 years. Although no court in Nigeria has found him guilty, yet he is being persecuted by the tribal bigot government of Nigeria. President Ahmed Bola Tinubu, please note that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is sick and something terrible can happen to him if he is not released. Nothing must happen to him in the DSS solitary confinement in Abuja. As John F. Kennedy said, those who make peaceful change impossible will make violent change inevitable. Comrade Emma Powerful, Media and Publicity Secretary for the Indigenous People of Biafra. We are calling once again for the release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. He is sick. He is sick. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has been released by the Nigerian court since 10th of October 2022. But the Nigerian government said no, that they are not going to release him. It doesn't matter what happens, he must be released. That is the bottom line. Therefore, we are not going to continue giving warning that this and that, but Mazi Nnamdi Kanu must be released. That has been our stand and we continue. Therefore, we must continue what we are doing. The restoration of Biafra is sacrosanct, highly sacrosanct. I say highly sacrosanct. That is why we are here. Therefore, we must continue in what we are doing. Therefore, before I go into the discussion or the submission, today's submission, I want to just go to reading few news headlines. Few news headlines. Just hold on 1 second. I'll be right back.
Oh yes, my people, una well done o. Obodo Naija don carry census bust out o. Oya, bring your ear close make we yarn. Anywhere you dey, if na Biafran you be, whenever they wan count census for Nigeria, kukuma come back to Biafra land o. Make them count you in your own land, because during election they killed us in the north and Yoruba land, and na them still talk say we no get right to vote in their land. So time don come make we boost our population, and if you no fit return, selenge for your house, make you no participate, because them go add una number for the region where una dey. Another one be say, if you dey north and your tribe no be Fulani, when you wan fill the form, identify your tribe. No go write Fulani, e dey very important. In this census, if Biafrans go come back like tomorrow no dey, them go know say we plenty for this Obodo Naija where we dey so. We go use this census exercise to ascertain our population and the size of amenities where we need in Biafran territory. Remember, every obstacle where we get for this freedom, IPOB don dey dismantle am small small, and this population census go be another evidence to that effect. All hail Biafra, Biafra will hail you.
Welcome back. This is Radio Biafra House of Service coming to you through Radio Biafra London. Today is the 17th day of July 2024. Therefore, as I said, I will go into just few news headlines before going to the subject matter of today. Let me start with this. Kidnappers attack a Rufai estate in Abuja, shoot resident, exchange fire with policemen in Abuja. Now, what I want to ask is this. All this insecurity, even in Abuja, exchanging fire with policemen. Do you have any houses being burnt now? Do you have, or do you see police and military being deployed to go and kill any person they can see? These are, we make sure to bring you to reason. Are you hearing me? We want you to reason because we have logic. Superior argument is on our side. If it's in Biafra land, they will, because of this, render lives of people in that area unbearable. But it's in Abuja. So, nothing. Insecurity is everywhere. Even in Abuja. Remember, Abuja is the capital of that zoo called Nigeria. Okay, let me go to the second news headline. Nigeria police arrests inspector for robbery in Kogi, leading gang of car snatchers. You see what we have been shouting, IPOB, we have been shouting about this in our land. That all this kidnapping, robbery, insecurity they are tagging on IPOB is, most of them are being done, led by the Nigerian forces. I am telling you. In Kogi, they arrest the policeman leading armed robbery gang in Kogi. What about what is happening in Imo State? Every time we shout it, but they don't, because give how do you say it? Give a dog a bad name in order to hang it. Anything that happens if it's in our land, in Biafra land now, all those robbers, they say it's ESN. Oh, yes, and they will kill innocent people, kidnap innocent Biafran youths, and showcase them to the Zoom media that they are the criminals, they are the gang, they are armed robbers. That is what we are suffering in our land. But it happened in Kogi, and they arrested the policeman in charge of the gang. This is what is happening everywhere in our land. The insecurity happening in our land is mostly state-sponsored insecurity. It's state-sponsored criminality going on in our land. We on IPOB, we understand the capacity of a government, of a state. We know. That's why when I see people that are saying, Biafra land to be peaceful, this and that, yes. But the authors of those insecurity is the Nigerian government. Is the Nigerian government complete? Nothing more. They are doing it in order to tag everything to IPOB to ESN. Don't you see now? Have you forgotten one time in Aba when they shot and killed some unknown gunmen? Upon searching them, their corpses, they saw they were Nigerian military or Nigerian police with Nigerian military ID card. They are Nigerian police, and they kept it quiet, but we saw it. I think last year or last 2 years. Have you forgotten? So this is what has been going on in our land. For you to understand what we are fighting a very sophisticated war. Nigerian government, they are instigating kidnapping in our land. In our forest, they are using Fulani headsmen. They are instigating kidnapping using Nigerian military, using Nigerian police, in order to commit all these horrendous acts, so that our people will continue shouting, so that whenever the Nigerian government come and say, oh, it is ESN, people will say, Instead of us to continue suffering like this, let us, I beg, yes, we pursue ASN and IPOB. We don't want IPOB again. These are propaganda, a kind of war, war propaganda. It's manipulation. Are you hearing what I'm saying? It's a way to discourage our people. They will come and orchestrate insecurities in our land in order for the people to rise up against, and their media, they will be using their media, pinning it, everything on IPOB, whereas they are the people sponsoring everything, carrying out everything, so that the people will be tired, because they know that our people love peace, even if it is a piece of slavery, peace under slavery, they love it. Like this kind of, and is it not the peace we have been staying since 1970 to today? Are we really in peace? I used to say we don't want this dangerous peace. We don't want it. A peace that will be, we will be victims of the peace. No, we don't want it. To hell with it. We want to be free and free forever, because every nation's fought for their freedom. Once, wherever you are hearing me from, in Europe, in America, in Japan, they once in their lifetime or many times fought for what they are enjoying today. Many countries fought different wars. They fought and continue fighting for them to be where they are today. So once you are, scavenging for peace at all costs, you will be the victim of that peace. That is what happened to us in Nigeria. Every time is peace, in our peace, peace. And we become the sacrificial lamb for the peace. Then what type of peace is that? The Nigerian government is sponsoring directly the insecurity, the kidnapping in our land, the armed robbery in our land, because it's a tool, it's a war tool. They are a propaganda material for them to be tagging it on ESN. That is it. Any slightest in the tag, we know it's an intelligent job. But the issue is that do our people understand? Many of our people have very, simple brain. They don't have sophisticated brains of thinking in a sophisticated manner. But IPOB will do. That is it. So this Kogi police inspector in Kogi, he has been caught and arrested. He is leading different gangs of armed robbery, kidnapping, everything. Imagine he's in our land. He will be the person, that armed robber, that man that they caught now, will always be at the forefront and hunting. He will come like Abba Kyari, the former police, police officer. He will be at the forefront. It's ESN. Whereas he's the person doing it, commandeering it, being used by the Nigerian government to do it. That is how they act. They will be at the forefront shouting, yeah, ESN, I will deal with them. Don't worry. But they are the people doing it. You have seen it now in Kogi. In Kogi, you have seen it. Okay. Now, the last but not the least on the on the news headline is this. Let me just bring it out. UAE government hikes visa application to 640,000 naira. Wants Nigeria to show $10,000 bank balance. UAE that came to borrow money from Obasanjo, 1970s, and he mocked them. That is a desert. Today, they are hiking. Visa fee, where have you seen it? Visa fee of 640, maybe $400 to $500. Where did you see this thing? And wants Nigeria to show $10,000 bank balance. Because you're a Nigerian. That is it. Because you are a Nigerian. So you are exploitable. I think the president of Equatorial Guinea openly challenged Spain that they are exploiting, scamming their people. They collect the visa fee, they don't give them visa. In Nigeria, who talks for you? Do you see why they want Nigeria to continue being? Because you are exploitable. If which person will talk for you? They will even encourage them to continue. You pay your visa fee, they will not even give you visa. That one is gone. It's not refundable. It's written there. It's not refundable. Do you know how much they are making? Do you know how much European governments, American governments are making on Nigeria only on visa fee? What of this TOEFL, test of English as a foreign language? What of TOEFL, which they conduct every week? Do you know how much they make from it? Every day. Visa fee only is crude oil money. Do you know that? So they other people, the West is exploiting your misery, and you become more misery. You become more miserable. They want you. That is what. These are the reasons why they want Nigeria. No, you are going nowhere. You have to be Nigeria. Papa, why are there? You are Nigeria. The unity of Nigeria is not negotiable. The unity of Nigeria is their destiny is their diversity. How do they say it? You understand? So why? Because of this, they are exploiting you. 200 and something million people. Do you know what it means? Do you know what Nigerians consume in a day that comes from abroad? Do you know countries sell their market? You are a market center in Nigeria. Visa, look at Dubai, United Arab Emirates. You have a high visa application because everybody wants to go. So 640,000 naira for your visa application, visa fee. And it's not guaranteed that they will give you visa. It's not a refundable fee. Do you know that? Do you know that? You lose it, you go and sit down. Who will you complain to? Does Nigerian government care for you? Because why is it so? Because Nigeria is created for the people to be dummies. Nigeria is created for exploitation. It's not like any other country. Are you hearing me? Nigeria is not like any other country. I saw a video clip of, I think, in Oba, where Buba got shot and killed somebody. Anywhere, everyone just say somebody, you know, wow. Which kind of situation is this? Or a time whereby we can be suicidal in what we are doing. Yeah, what type of life is this? Every time we are wailing. Do you know why Arabs are respected? Because they are ready to die for their cause. Whereas you love good life. So we're not dulling now. That's it. Until you rise up. Until you understand that you have to give away your life in order to get it. That is it. Nigerians are suffering. The misery of Nigerians is the benefit is to the advantage of foreigners. And that is why I'm going to preach about it today. Listen to a Kenyan cabinet officer that resigned honorably because of the protest of the population. I will play it before I go to the subject matter today. Have you ever seen a Nigerian politician resign honorably because of what is happening? No. Have you ever seen it? Because Nigeria is not like any other country. Even Tinubu, before he became a president, he expressed it privately to somebody, saying, "Now leave this. Nigeria is not like any other country. So leave." I think you get what I'm saying. It's high time you join IPOB in one way or the other. Whether you're even a Biafran, we are fighting for your goodness as a people. We are fighting to save lives in Nigeria because Britain is using Nigeria to kill everybody, to sentence everybody into what we are. We are not. What we are not. Britain used Nigeria to cage everybody. to try to recreate us to another type of homo. Is it to Homo erectus or Homo something? I don't know. Not Homo sapiens. For them to be looting. Listen to this Kenyan, please.
Good evening, the people of Kenya. The Constitution of Kenya of 2010, Article 1, Sub-Article 1, says all sovereign power belongs to the people and shall only be exercised in accordance with the Constitution.
All sovereign power belongs to the people. That is one thing Nigerians don't know. Do you know? They tell you that constitution rules is the highest. Yes, but in a republic, the population, the people, is more than the constitution, because they can rise up today and go and bring down a government, a constitutionally elected government. The population can bring it down because the sovereign power belongs to the people. That is what Nigerians don't know. That is what they don't know. So, in a situation like in Kenya, at least they have a people. They have a country. But Nigeria is not like Kenya. Nigeria is not like any other country. Nigeria, they force different nations to get under gunpoint so that they maintain imbalance. Britain acted very smartly. They maintain imbalance, and that imbalance will continue to their own advantage. I will expatiate later, please.
Today, I tender my resignation as a cabinet secretary in the government of Kenya. I want to offer my heartfelt apology to the people of Kenya for the greed, high-handedness, selfishness, arrogance, nepotism, tribalism, and all the bad things that we have done to you in the last 2 years. When we came to power, we called ourselves shareholders and decided that most Kenyans are not part of the government, are no longer part of the state, and do not have any human rights. We went ahead and received bribes from all over the world, and especially from Dubai.
Do you see why I love this man? He's not excluding himself. Unlike Nigerians. If he's a Nigerian, he will tell you that they receive bribe, excluding himself as an angel. He said, all this, we did it because I'm part of the government. We are responsible. The other day I said it, that responsibility, maturity comes with responsibility. These are mature, mentally mature people. No matter you call them all African, they are not the same. Nigeria is exceptional. It's not a country. It's not a place. I am telling you. Have you ever seen a Nigerian public servant resigning honorably because of what he just come and announce that I'm resigning? Have you ever seen it in this life? The answer is no. Because these are hunter-gatherers. Nigerians are I'm not talking about politicians only. All Nigerians. Because out of the people you bring, you have politicians. Any person that is talking this and that, let him enter the system as a politician. He will change and become like them. Is it?
We bought very expensive watches, some as expensive as 1 million Kenya shillings equivalent in dollars. We bought belts worth 50,000 shillings, and we made sure that citizens know how expensive we have become. In a country where poor families cannot pay their children's school fees, we were wallowing in luxury. I want to sincerely apologize. And I want to say today that I am ready to give out all the bribes that I have received for the last 2 years, all the properties that I have now, which can be traced back to the bribes that I received, will be surrendered to the state tomorrow, early in the morning. Should I get a chance to serve the people of Kenya again, I will stop the greed, I will stop the arrogance. But most importantly, I will be accountable to the people of Kenya. To the Police High Command, the Inspector General, who also tendered his resignation, I want to urge him to take Kenyans to all the graves where the bodies are hidden. It is time for accountability. Thank you, dear Kenyans.
Do you hear this man? He said he's ready tomorrow morning. He is going to return the proceeds of bribery he collected and the properties he bought with it the following morning. This is dignity. Maturity comes with responsibility. As a Kenyan government cabinet is making resignation because of the protests of the people and the suffering of the people, listen to the Nigerian politicians. Listen. This is Wike and the former governor of Abia State and others, Baja Biamila and others. They are living large, flamboyant life. I posted it on my timeline. You have seen the video, I know, but I just posted it. As their counterpart in Kenya are responsible, matured, trying to understand the feelings of the people, resigning, begging the population to forgive them, that they will make it up by surrendering all the bribe, all the properties, ill-gotten wealth. Listen to the Nigerian politicians. Listen.
The music. When we're in the